sun in the sky, every day you glowing. What's your secret, oh baby, I wanna know. I wanna know if you're feeling the same, I wanna know if you're in the game, I wanna know. Do you want this or no? Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part when I be slowly shrinking. Love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say. Love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say. You got me, exclusive. I'm so high, open lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down, no you talk back. Keep it spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line like a champion. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line, we some champions. We know how to make it rain in the bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom. When we make it rain in the, you got me, exclusive. I'm so high, open lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down, no you talk back. Keep it spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Yeah, you don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom. 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 Love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say. Heart rates to 100,048. Okay, this may be a little exaggerated, but it helps the emotion I'm gonna betray. Yeah, my brain doesn't know what to do with just what I say. Oh, you won't look at you, leaving me feeling jaded. Every nerve in my body you stimulate. Yeah. Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part when I be slowly shrinking. Ooh, the usual words are always lingering. I don't wanna say you're the love of my life, cliche. but there's no other way to say love of my life. Cliche, but there's no other way to say hello. You're so pretty, you're giving me vertigo. You're like the sun in the sky, every day you glow. And what's your secret, oh baby, I wanna know. I wanna know if you're feeling the same. I wanna know if you're in the game. I wanna know, do you want this or no? Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part when I'm slowly shrinking. Love of my life, cliche, but there's no other way to say love of my life. Cliche, but there's no other way to say. You got me, it's lucid. I'm so high, up and lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down, no you drop back. Keep it spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line like a champion. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line, we some champions. We know how to make it rain in my bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the sheets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the sheets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom. When we make it rain in the, you got me, it's lucid. I'm so high, up and lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down, no you drop back. Keep it spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Yeah, you don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the sheets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom. 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 Love of my life, cliche, but there's no other way to say. Heart rates to 100,048. Okay, that's maybe a little exaggerated, but it helps the emotion I'm gonna betray. Yeah, my brain doesn't know what to do with just what to say. Oh, you won't look at you, leaving me feeling jaded. Every nerve in my body you stimulate. Yeah. Ooh, how do
only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully explode!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Di abot ang data!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully explode!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Ayan. So, twice is the best, diba? Ayan. So, hello everybody and good morning. This is once again Athena League. At syempre, Ayan, isang mapagpalang Sunday. So,
Oo
blessed
nga.
Sunday for everyone else watching here sa ating liga. And we are so excited kasi syempre, this is our last day for the second week, di
Yeah,
ba?
for the closed qualifiers
Exactly,
actually. Yeah.
exactly. And syempre, without anything being said here, so we are your casters. As you can see, our names dyan sa baba. My name is Luna, and of course with me is Gretchen.
And very exciting na ang ating matches kasi
Yes.
once again, this is the last day of the closed qualifiers and we have 3 exciting matches na aabangan
True.
natin kasi 'di ba nakita natin yung bakbakan for the last Friday, Saturday, and now we're here on Sunday. So like, wow, amazing and napaka-supportive din ng mga fans. Kita natin sa comment section
True.
din. Ang daming supporters. So sa mga viewers natin dyan, don't forget, supportahan nyo lang po by commenting kung ano po ang team na gusto nyo po manalo sa mga series natin today.
Yeah, so of course, this won't be happening because kung wala yung mga favorite natin at pinakamamahal nating mga partners. So, let's see. Ang mga partners natin is no other than, of course, we have Smart, our official telco partner. And of course, it would be with our Power All 99. Play anytime and anywhere with Smart's Power All 99. Make it look easy with 10 GB for all apps plus your choice of only Facebook, Messenger, and Instagram, and also or only TikTok. Ayan, kung gusto nyo mag-TikTok.
Oo nga, oh.
Ayan, syempre, hindi na rin nawawala yung only calls and text to all networks. And more data, more GG plays, still just for 99 pesos for 7 days. Kaya load na kayo. And syempre, kailangan nyo i-load up yan kung manonood kayo ng mga laban natin dito sa Athena League.
Oo nga. At saka syempre, dapat kung gusto natin maging prepared, camera ready,
yes!
diba?
Lalo
Oo.
tayo mga babae, kailangan talaga sobrang prep and sobrang clean and nice.
Tama. Kaya yung isa nating
Presentable.
partner, diba? Si Quick FX.
True!
Level up your game with Quick FX, your performance skincare for performance gaming.
Yan.
Yes.
So, yan. So, our skin trainer partner.
Yeah.
Yun lang yung tagline natin for our partner na si Quick FX. Ayan.
Yeah.
So, thank you very much our partners. Pero, syempre, hindi mawawala ang ating daily stuff kung ito hindi nakita yung ating yesterday's recap.
Oo nga eh. Kita natin from yesterday's recap pa lang, ang i-intense sa mga matches, oh. What we can see here from the highlights that we're seeing right now from Minerva Empress versus RVFR YD. Napakaangas yung mga sets at saka tingnan mo, the crazy combination that we have seen ever since last week is still dominant in terms of what we're seeing right now. Tsaka yung mga clashes, Luna, oh.
Yes.
Ang ganda ng positioning nila and at the same time, kita mo yung galing ng kababaihan din.
Yes, so na-highlight talaga natin dito yung talagang teamwork and at the same time, yung power or prowess ng ating mga female teams. And as you can see, as they move on to the tournament, talagang nagiging intense na yung laban, nagiging tight na rin ang competition. So it's something that we can see sa mga playstyles nila every time there is a level up or improvement. And natutuwa ko kasi na-highlight dito yung mismong playstyle nila as a team. So sometimes kasi like sa mga ibang, lalo sa mga bagong buong teams, it's very hard for them to actually stay in a parang matutunan nila or malaman nila yung playstyle ng isa't isa. Pero as the matches or as the tournament progresses, napapansin natin na lumalabas na talaga yung personality nila in game. And all throughout right now, syempre there will be winners and losers. Pero itong pinakamaganda dyan, once you lose a match or a game, talagang kailangan mo dyan is mag-bounce back. So, without being said, we are so happy to have another match-up na makikita natin for today. Even this is our last day for the closed qualifiers. And we are going to witness 3 matches once again. Diba?
Pero ayun, bago ang lahat na yun. Oo, parang may nabalitaan ako kay Direk.
Ano yun?
Parang may gagawin daw tayo.
Ay, nako!
Okay. Gawin natin.
Ito na yun. So, what will we see on this next video? So, may papansin natin. So, let's go and check our
Slayboard!
Ayan. Ayan. Pre-practice namin yan, guys.
Oo nga, pinaghirapan
palakpakan
namin
nyo
yan.
Palakpakan nyo kami dyan. So anyway, let's go to the Slayboard. As you can see, our top KDA player for the match up for all throughout. Now, I think this is for yesterday.
Yeah.
This is TNC for APT. AP TNC. Oh, this is TNC. Sorry.
Yeah,
Top
TNC.
KD TNC. Sorry. It's a top KDA player will be Himiko with 803 KDA. Grabe yung ano niyan.
Oo nga eh. At saka, speaking of Himiko, she is actually considered as the Filipina Savage kasi siya daw yung pinakauna na gumawa noon sa professional female league. So,
Wow!
ang ganda
Slay na
din
slay.
eh.
Slayable.
Oo, diba? Slayable ang ating mga sisters.
Exactly.
And ayun, moving on naman.
Yeah, up next would be our highest damage dealer who is Crazy. Yan. So the triple double Z and a triple Y sa ating RV DCL, or sorry, RV Fried FE yan. With a total of 132,248 damage dealt in a match. So talagang grabe. Grabe talaga yan. Oo, moving on din si Crazy na naman.
Oo nga eh.
Grabe si Crazy with the most kills of 15 kills in one matchup.
Wow, tsaka kaya nga din natin siya sinasabi, crazy combo kasi ang ganda ng mga combinations niya at ang ganda din ng teamwork ng RVFRYD to make this possible naman.
Yun, di ba? Kaya nga dalawa ang kanyang nahakot na award for our slay board. And of course, last but not least, our most assist would be Maureen with a triple N with a 26 assists in one match, which is taga TNC din.
Oo nga eh. Grabe yung mga combination nila.
Hinakot din ang TNC.
Oo.
Dalawa sila na dyan.
Hakotan sa slave board natin.
Okay, so let's go and go ahead though. Ano ba yung mga tournament format natin for this league?
Okay, so just a short recap lang. So last week, we have already concluded the open qualifiers which happened for 3 days. And right now, we are actually on the last day for the closed qualifiers. At once again, kung sino po ang ating top 4 teams, they would be advancing to the next stage, which is the group stage. Ito din yung parang pinakamahaba natin sa mismong Athena League kasi round robin yung gagawin natin eh. So that will last up until May 4. And of course, kung ano mo yung pinakamaganda dito, yung playoffs na abangan natin, di ba? Dahil itong 8 teams, ito yung mga double elimination na makikita natin. And of course, this is the best of the best.
Yes, and habang papunta at papalapit na tayo sa pagtatapos, well, di pa naman, pero what I meant is as the tournament progresses, pahirap ng pahirap ang journey ng ating mga players and teams. And of course, we are still at the close qualifiers. Ayun na nga, that is a double elimination for this tournament. For right now, of course, as you can see, Gretchen, grabe naman ang ating prize pool na 200,000. So our champion will actually get or will bring home 60,000 plus 25,000 worth of diamonds. First runner-up would be 30,000 plus 15,000 worth of diamonds. And up until, syempre, up to the 6th and the 7th runner-up, may makakakuha din ng diamonds and cash prizes, which is really, really nice, di ba? Kasi nare-recognize yung mga efforts ng mga teams and players natin dito sa Athena League.
Tama, tsaka isipin mo, yung dami ng diamonds na yan, ilang skin ang mabibili mo dyan, di ba?
Hindi ko na mabilang.
Grabe.
Ayoko ng math, so let's go ahead. Sabihin natin madami. Okay, so let's move on naman, guys. Tingnan naman natin kung sino-sino ang lalaban for today's matches. Ayan. So ito na, we have Blacklist, Zol versus UST Trace. Ayan, so USTP Trace. And of course, the second match would be APDCL and of course Gamer Pack Esports FE. And the last match would be, syempre, kung sino man ang manana or matatalo dun sa first match natin between Blacklist and USTP. Yun ang mga kakalaban ng RV Fried FE. So that will be 3 matches. Sino ba dyan ang parang sa tingin mo ang ano na?
Dami kasing teams na very competitive, very competent when it comes to, you know, showcasing their individual skills. And just like what we have discussed during the match schedule, uunahin po natin ang Blacklist International Zol versus USTP Trace. At kung sino man po ang matalo sa best of 3 matchup na yun, sila po ang haharap sa RVFRYD na nasa lower bracket right now. And of course, going in naman sa ating lower bracket, aabangan din po natin ang Gamer Pack Esports FE versus APDCL. Kasi
Yun.
kung sino man po ulit ang maka-advance, yung top 4 teams natin, sila po ang mag-proceed sa ating group stage.
Oo, yun nga lang. Siyempre, kung sino man ang matatalo dito, kasi as you can see dun sa lower brackets natin, that would be yung mga, sabi nga, lower brackets, our losing teams previously. So, sino man ang matalo dyan between our second match later on, that will be the end of their journey here sa Athena League. Pero that will be okay kasi marami pa namang chances yung mga teams natin. So, very exciting. So, babalikan ulit natin kung ano yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Sinabi ko nga, ano ba? Kasi we have 3 matches for today. So, alin ba yung mga teams natin sa ngayon yung nakikita mong may potential to go to the playoffs?
Oh, one thing that I can comment on is Blacklist International Zol, considering that they are one of the veterans in the field.
Ay, oo. Yung mga players mismo, no?
Oo.
Not the team, but definitely yung mga players na nandyan. Veterans, kasi pag-usapan natin yan
Oo
kanina.
nga eh.
Oo.
Nachika namin kasi kanina that for majority of the players within
Yes.
Blacklist International Zol, respect Hana pa yung parang sinaunang team nila, then proceeding to Zol Esports, then Onyx Zol, and now, what we're seeing right now, Blacklist, ang daming pinagdaanan, and of course, parang ang dami din nilang chances in terms of representing
Yes.
the Philippines in the upcoming MWI.
Exactly. So, yun na nga yung magiging talagang goal of the goal ng mga teams natin dito sa Athena League is to have the chance to represent the Philippines in the MLBB Women's Invitational. So that is one of the highest leagues for our female teams dito sa MLBB. So talaga namang highlight talaga yan sa sa tournament natin. And syempre, our teams are really, preparing themselves. I've been hearing here. So talagang cool yung situations for now. Pero syempre, yan syempre sa Athena League, kaya kasama natin weekends is for MLBB, di ba? So palagi namin sasabi rin ni Bipolar na parang nag-start tayo with Athena League. Eh di mamaya, ano ba naman yung susunod?
Oo nga. Siyempre, mamaya
Oo.
dapat abangan natin ang MPL.
Yun na.
Experience ang lakas ng Pinas. Live at the MPL Arena sa Green Sun, Makati lang po. So get your tickets now on ph/mpl.com/tickets for only 200 pesos.
Yes.
Murang-mura na. Ma-experience mo pa ang excitement sa MPL Arena, no?
Yes, and you can feel talaga, speaking of that, yung mismong hype and yung mga games. Kasi iba talaga yung mararamdaman mo on-site yung mga laban. And makikita mo rin yung mga favorite players nyo. If you're a fan of the teams, then definitely go and check them out. And syempre, makikita nyo rin yung mga lovely casters natin dyan.
Yeah.
Ayan, so yun rin yung isa sa mga highlight na gusto ko rin sabihin. Kasi mararamdaman yun yung energy ng hype ng mga casters natin on that MPL arena. So go ahead and check out our site here at ph/mpl.com/tickets and buy your tickets there. Pwede rin kayo makipag-date
Oo nga.
dun or family day.
Oo nga. Sakto, Sunday na yun.
Sakto talaga, Sunday ngayon. With family day din, diba?
Oo.
So, ayan. So, check nyo na rin yan. Punta nyo. I have time pa rin. May time pa naman kayo since ang aga-aga natin today, 11 a.m. mag-start ang Athena League. And kung hindi naman, manood kayo mamaya sa streams for MPL season.
Oo nga eh.
Yeah.
Kaya really exciting din,
Yes.
not only in MPL but also in Athena League. Kasi kung sino man once again na manalo, sakto, siya ang magre-represent ng Philippines sa MWI.
Exactly. And our first MWI winner, diba, is from the Philippines.
Yeah.
Smart Omega Empress. That was last year. Sobrang wow.
Oo.
Kasi alam mo yung kwento nila, hindi sila taga Luzon. I mean, they come from Visayas pa.
Yeah.
And imagine that yung layo nila sa pamilya nila when they're doing the when they're training, tapos pumunta pa sila ng ibang bansa just to compete. Alam mo yung feeling na yon. So parang nung nakita ko yung time na nagsalita yung family nila. Nakaka-touch. Kasi yung sinuportahan talaga nila yung gusto ng mga anak nila. And ngayon, 'di ba? Yan, they're reaping the benefits sa ngayon. And I'm really glad. Sana mas marami pang mga female tournaments na mag-push through dito sa Philippines. And I'm looking forward.
Yeah. At saka, ang parati ko nga sinasabi, under Athena League, this is the first of many female tournaments that will promote, women empowerment.
Lalo na ngayon, di ba? March.
Women's Month na yun, no? So, sakto nga din na inopen din natin ang Athena League sa mismong International Women's Day, which was last March 8.
Exactly. And ayan na nga. So, talagang, I think this will be a trend, diba? Yearly for women in esports. So, talagang, it's really exciting to see that all of the efforts ng mga MLBB, syempre, mga kababaihan, na-highlight yan dito sa ating liga. So, really, really glad to have that opportunity. And, of course, sa mga nanonood sa atin ngayon dyan sa live stream, and don't forget to like and follow Athena League page. And, of course, meron din kaming stream sa YouTube. So, go ahead and check us out there. And don't forget to support your teams dyan sa comment section. Kasi, we will be having, again, 3 matches for today. So, first match, hindi na natin i-discount yan is because we have Blacklist and Blacklist Zol and UST Trace. So, sila yung first match natin. So, ayan na, guys. Ito na ang pinakaantay natin, guys, sa ating match-up. That will be our drafting stage for today. And right now, as you can see, UST Trace or USTP nandito sa side ng blue side while Blacklist Zol ay nasa red side.
At kung makikita natin ang unang ban, Cho, interestingly, kasi yung napansin ko sa previous trend is inuuna parati nila like this, the Zushing, the Matilda, and other prominent heroes.
Yes, yung mga support, no? Yung mga support heroes natin. So, inuuna talaga. And hindi natin mararamdaman. Actually, since last week, wala talaga tayong nakikitang Zushi na na-open. So, talagang prio ban talaga yan. So, RIP for the meantime. For Zushi. Okay, for the Cho naman, ito I really love this hero kasi una sa lahat, napaka-versatile niya and a really good roamer. Rin yan, invasive din. So, ang dami ng nerfs ng Cho, pero talagang makikita pa rin natin siya. Maybe not the meta, but definitely one of yung parang pinag-iisipan na heroes na ginagamit for roaming.
Oo nga. At saka to add on to that lang, Cho, parang pwede siyang pang EXP, pwede siyang pang roam. Parang it's a very versatile, flexible hero na pwede mong guluhin kung ano man yung momentum sa drafting ng kabilang team so that you can easily manipulate them to say na, ay, hindi pala ito roam, pang mid lane ko to.
Exactly. So, very versatile na nga siya na hero. And really nice nga na sa ngayon, next, hindi ko na makita to. Ano ba tong next na bina nila after the show? So, we have Gatot for Blacklist. While for the side naman ng UST, di ko mapansin, di makita.
Parang Johead. That's Johead.
Is it? Oh, Johead. Ayan.
Yeah.
So, Johead. So, yun na nga, di ba nag-uusapan natin? Last time nakita ko, nagbaba ng Johead. Pero sa ngayon, and ngayon nakita natin, binaba ng Johead. Kasi, alam mo ba, si Jewel, one of the best roamers yan, user ng Johead. So, I think, isa rin yan. So, mapapansin mo, lahat ng strength ng roamer sa side ng Blacklist binan ng USTP.
Oo nga, parang ni-limit din nila kung ano man yung pwedeng initiation na gawin ng Blacklist Zol so that at least makapag-segue sila in terms of penetrating the backline of Blacklist. But when it comes naman sa first pick ng ating USTP, we have a lot of open heroes such as the Suyo, Granger even. Pero I'm not sure kung ano ba ang pa-prioritize nila. Sa tingin mo?
Well, for now, I think ang pwede nilang i-prioritize dito is their mage or their gold lane. Pero kasi talagang inipit ng both teams yung mga posibleng mga tanky, pati support, mga utility support na heroes as much as possible. Pero very smart move coming from UST. They got the Badang. Una.
Oo.
No?
Kasi si Badang, once again, versatile hero. It can be a distraction towards the EXP lane or maybe even a roamer na yon na nakita natin kapag naglalaro tayo ng RG, no? Badang roam.
Badang roam, ayan. Talagang mahirap yan kapag nahuli ka sa kanyang enclosure. So talagang it's either low on health, tapos sometimes, yan, very rare na pag nagka-clash, pag clashy na scene, tapos nakulong ka doon, panigurado talagang death kung death yung mangyayari. Pero right now, going here sa side ng Blacklist, they're now getting, yan, sa Vexana, pati na rin si Hilda.
Interesting, hindi nila prioritize yung Granger but rather they picked on the Hilda and Vexana. So parang ang gagawin nila na strategy sa mga team fight initiation is during the early games, guguluhin talaga nila ang USTP para at least hindi makagain ng momentum ito. And thus,
That would be, yes.
Yeah, and thus Blacklist can gain that snowball that they need to get this game.
Well, very smart if that would be the gameplay that they do. And going back to sa natin when it comes to gameplay, very aggressive play talaga ang Blacklist. They're more of an initiator. So talagang whatever they try to hold sila mismo yung set ng tempo sa game.
Yeah.
So let's see if that would happen between their matchup. Pero yan, Suyu na ang next pick for USTP.
Maybe Blacklist can get the Irrital kasi yun yung pang direct counter ito sa isang Granger And what we can see here sa USTP is that they pick most of the meta heroes, which is the Badang, Granger, and the Suyo. Pangontra naman sa parang unorthodox picks na tinatawag natin for Blacklist International. Maybe they're kind of experimenting what works for their lineup or maybe even their strategy as a team. But now, the one and only Hanzo appears.
Nako, Hanzo. Ayan, so I'm not sure lumabas na rin ba to sa so lumabas na siya. So pero one of the strongest suit for Bene. If Bene Bene definitely will use this. Is mas mas strong siya sa mga initiative na assassin heroes. So when you look at this, Bene will actually have parang upper hand kasi syempre it would take a couple of seconds for your opponent to look for you And panigurado, Bene will just go to places talagang medyo mahihirapan for the side of USTP to track her down. Ito, speaking of tracking down, would there be a Novaria here? Kasi pwede, di ba? Di ba? For if you're looking for kapag ganitong mga heroes na mahirap hanapin, kailangan mo ng mga ganyang mga heroes na magbibigay ng ng vision para sa team mo. Pero let's see what will happen here. Next would be for the side of Blacklist. So talagang tinuldukan na nila yung mga tanky na roam heroes. So ayan na nga, wala nang high loss. Tapos add mo pa yung Tigreal, wala na rin.
Oo nga parang yung Blacklist, kung ano ginawa ng USTP sa pinakaunang banning stages, yun din naman yung babalik ng Blacklist International pang sagot sa kanilang lineup. And just to add din sa sinabi mo earlier, maganda din na nakuha ng Blacklist International yung Hanzo, considering na mas mabilis siya mag-farm compared to a Suyo. So they can get that early advantage, glue their strategy when it comes to early invasion and getting yung mga stealing of resources even. Kasi si Hanzo kakainin niya lang, kuha agad
True that. And given the side, napansin mo, yung mismong banning movement ng USTP, they removed already the Harith and the Irrital kasi kulang pa ng gold lane ang Blacklist. So right now, so smart move rin with Blacklist, they removed yung mga roamers kasi yun naman ang isa sa mga kulang ng USTP. So possible, ano ba ang pwedeng kunin dito ni Jewel for, I think ang kulang na lang nila dito for Blacklist would be their gold lane and
yun
unorthodox baka mo guys. Ito na yun. Ito na yung unorthodox na hinahanap nyo mga casters. Ito na. Pinasok ko na yung Mia. Bakit yung pinagtatawanan? It's really maganda naman ng Mia nasa yan, hindi sa hero yan, nasa skills yan.
Tama,
Okay, do not limit yourselves with your meta. If kung kayong gulatin nyo sila. Yan. So ginulat talaga nila tayo. Okay, I was expecting for like maybe a Bruno or a Moscow. posibleng gamitin. Or let's say a carry, kasi a carry can also do that. Pero syempre, yan, Novaria.
The Novaria that we
Yes,
mentioned earlier.
I've mentioned it earlier that the Novaria can be a good asset for USTP. Kasi nga, magiging magiging makulit talaga dito si Bene, and she needs to do that because yan yung hero niya. So,
Oo nga.
okay, sealing the deal.
Oo nga, yan na yung final lineup nila.
Yes, syempre, kung gusto nyo talaga ng unorthodox, pasok na rin natin si Chip.
Oo
Bakit
nga.
hindi?
Dati
Diba?
nababan na yun, open na open.
Oo, kasi syempre na-nerf na rin many times. So definitely one of the things that kailangan nilang i-use dito, and which is very smart for Blacklist. Why? Because these are heroes na parang hindi masyadong ini-expect ng kalaban mo eh. Yan. And to think na nasa upper bracket sila, they need to set they need to set the stage for themselves. So parang hindi dapat ma-predict ng kalaban namin yung mangyayari or yung mismong rotations namin. So talagang very smart move coming from Blacklist, but also I really like the lineup coming from USTP. So let's see what will be the story here for both of these teams, but definitely this is on the upper bracket. Nako, sa tingin mo, what's your sino bang favorite lineup mo sa dalawa?
Very unorthodox pick kasi ang ating Blacklist International. But
Yep.
Even though it's unorthodox, I can definitely see yung combination plays that may happen. Kasi, of course, Jewel papasok, si Benny, pwede siya mag-teleport yung mahabang hanzo na tinatawag natin para pumunta siya sa teleportation area kung saan man siya dadalhin ni Jewel. So, even though unorthodox, there's a potential na pwede din ma-disrupt ang ating USTP Trace sa kanilang meta heroes lineup.
Yan. So, one of the things that we see kanina, nakita natin yung mga player scam natin. So, isa sa mga nakikita kong challenge talaga, maski nung first week, is yung mismo mga players, yung communication.
Yeah.
We know technology is there, but syempre we cannot always rely on technology kasi sometimes it really backfires. No? Pero, given that we can see one of the challenges ng USTP would be their communications. That's one. Hindi consistent yung magiging internet connection. So, yan. Kaya nga, our partner dito, smart. So, mag-load na kayo kung gusto yung data, di ba? Guys, di ba nag-tournament ka before if you're playing with teams before. So, definitely, kailangan, kahit may wifi na, kailangan meron ka ng backup na data kasi magpa-punch in yung mismong data mo kapag bumaba yung wifi, di ba?
Oo nga. Tsaka as a previous player na nag-experience yan dati sa isang female tournament din. Grabe yung kaba. Ramdam na ramdam mo. So I can really feel the players right now na of course, it's really a matter of showcasing their best potential and best possibilities in terms of getting the victory sa mga larong ito.
Yes, exactly. Really nice. Very well said there. And you know what? Since magkakasama ang Blacklist ngayon, so yun nasa kanila yung upper hand. Pero let's see, hindi naman natin may malalaman yan until we finish this matchup. Pero ayan, as you can see, guys, ayan, puro mga objectives na muna ang gagawin ng mga players natin for this today. So, you know what? Sabi mo nga unorthodox, no? So, what do you think would be the best combination here for Blacklist? As you said, it's a very different kind of play or different kind of heroes na ginagamit nila.
You know what? It's about counter initiation. Kasi USTP Trace, their strength mostly relies on Aomi, which is the Terizla for this game. Yung kanyang set or initiation sa team fights, kailangan nang talagang baliktarin ng Blacklist International to make that possible. And of course, with that pick of Mai with that Hilda, yung panggugulo niya, kayang-kaya kasing ma-disrupt din eh. Kaya niyang iwalain yung momentum ng USTP Trace sa early game pa lang. Considering that she is an EXP laner, turtle fight sa blue buff area, that side of the map would be most accurate for her to do that type of play.
Mayun. So, really nice analysis there coming from Gretchen. Pero yun na, first turtle of the game, 2 minutes pa lang sa ating laban. Still very slow ang natin, no? Very slow ang pace natin. I was expecting more explosive plays coming from the side of Blacklist International. Pero right now, hindi mo nilang ginagawa yun. They're just, parang poke lang as much as possible. Even with Mai coming from as the user of the Hilda, so we were looking for more invasive, sabi mo nga. Pero right now, first poke coming from the side of USTP Trace would be the turtle. So let's see kung i-contest to ng Blacklist International.
Jewel ang pumasok pero si Bene ay umarangkada pero Misha will still get. Pero Mai will be the first blood for this game. Umarangkada pa din ang ating Ayomi pero makakatakas pa siya with that crunchiness. Napakatibay na Terizla for that game.
Yes, indeed. Very nice escape coming from Ayomi pero hindi nakawala si Tel doon kasi hinabol-habol ng isang ng Blacklist doon. So talagang nag-separate ang bahagya, yung nag-split into two ang Blacklist International just to take that objective. Pero syempre, very nice initiation coming from USTP Trace. Nakuha nila yung unang objective which is the turtle.
Yeah, even though nakuha nila yung turtle, yung Blacklist International, ang ginawa naman nila as a trade-off would be the kills that happened during that team fight, which is currently 2 right now. At saka, considering that Taro is in control na ko, muntik na siya pero mahuli pa din siya ng isang tele. Grabe, pero si Jewel in the rescue here. Pero ano muna sila, reset muna, chill lang. Maaga pa ang laban.
And then yun, isa pa sa mga nakikita ko na delikado yung nangyari dun kay Joel. No? Mabuti nag-step back muna siya bahagya at hindi na niya pinush. And right now here, ako, ginugulo niya na ito. Very nice coming in.
Ang ganda ng flicker doon ni Jewel. Tsaka nandoon na nga ang ating Blacklist International disrupting UST Trace with that kill from Ayomi itself.
Grabe! Galing na ginawa doon ng Blacklist. Di ba, nagulat sila. Oh, bakit ako pumasok na si Jewel? Bakit gano'n? So, there is a good communication and that is one of, sa nakikita natin. Kasi magkakasama sila. So, madaling makipag-communicate. Hindi na kailangan, and isa pa, matagal na rin sila magkakasama. So, alam mo na yung pakiramdam ng playstyle ng kakampi mo. Alam mo na. Pero ito na, going to the story that we can see right now, 1:3. Ito na naman, pamasok na naman ang Blacklist International.
Pero poke lang ni Bene, pero hindi niya maarangkada ang isang tele dahil badang yan May shield yan na makakatakas yan.
Nako, hindi na nga, very nice yung pag-poke doon ni Bene kasi na-trigger, agad yung reaction ng side ng USTP Trace. Pero right now, once again, 2:3 dito sa ating Turtle Take. Na gusto ulit kunin ng USTP Trace itong Turtle. Pero Mai on to the back, trying to poke in at punasok na nga. Nako, Bichulo on health. Magkakaroon ba ng kill dito? But as of the moment, wala mo nang mangyayari dahil zinone out na ng Blacklist International. And
walang makakakuha ng kanilang teritoryo. This is Blacklist International's territory in getting that turtle itself.
Correct ka dyan, Gretchka. Ito, Turtle Slate for the side of Blacklist International. Very nice, yung communication dito ng Blacklist. Why? Because as they moving in, napansin natin kasi very obvious, USCP is trying to get that positioning on the turtle.
Pero baka yun, makapitas itong si Richu! Nawala siya! Grabe!
Nawala sa mga possible. 2:1. Nako, wala talagang malakas sa dalawa. So, going back to that, nag-focus naman ang Blacklist International to cut lane, focusing naman si Taro sa top lane. Pero, 'di ba? Kasi kailangan makakuha ng mga items si Taro para naman, 'di ba, maging ma-utilize siya during the late game. 6 minutes pa lang pero sakitan rin niya.
Oo nga, considering that Mia is also a late game hero, Taro really just needs to make sure na makakakuha siya ng kanilang gold resources to get that itemization para at least ramdam na ramdam ng USTP Trace kung ganong kasakit ang isang Mia sa mga late game potential.
Ayan, so 'di ba? So pinapakitaan tayo ngayon ng Blacklist International Gana balls. 'Di ba? Gana balls kung anong hero na 'yan as long as alam mo yung skills at alam mo yung limitations. Diba kasi lahat ng heroes may limitations yan.
Tama.
So kung alam mo yung limitation mo, try to compensate it with your other teammates. Kung ano yung strengths na i-compensate mo yun para sa kayo. So sa ngayon, tinitake control na ng Blacklist International. Kung kanina chill pa sila, ngayon nakikita natin ini-invade na nila yung yung side ng USTP Trace. And their focus right now is, I think, would be the middle turret.
Oo nga, tsaka considering the unorthodox lineup of Blacklist International, minamaximize talaga nila yung mga poking mechanisms na meron sila. And look at the items right now. 5.4k gold na si Mia with that 2 crucial items
Oy.
para ramdam na natin ang sakit ng isang taro here sa matchup na to.
Ikaw ba naman, meron ka ng ano dyan, meron ka ng
Hasclos.
Hasclos,
Oo.
di ba? So talagang, every time na napatawa ko. Kasi every time tumatawa yung pala niyan, bumabalik din yung buhay niya.
Pero ito na nga yung sinasabi natin, si Jewel ay pumasok na naman. Nandito na lahat ng Blacklist International to really wipe out this USTP Trace. Pero makaka-back off naman ang ibang mga players nila. Yung mga ganon na initiation, that surprise mechanics, yan din na ang ni-utilize ng Blacklist International para at least gulatin din talaga yung USTP Trace, no?
Gulatin mo sila and wow, yun na nga. Speaking of gulatin, ang Blacklist ang kumuha ng turtle or nag-start ng turtle pero ang kumuha naman ay ang USTP Trace. Ayun na nga. So sa ngayon, very aggressive na ng play ng Blacklist International. We're talking about 8 minutes into the matchup. Pero ang laki na ng gold difference kasi 5,000 ang ups ng Blacklist International with their gold. Meaning, mas maraming mga items. Kung mapapansin nga natin kanina, nag-item check tayo. Pero speaking of item check, hindi na matatapos yan dahil ito si Bene pumapasok na para sa dalawa from the side ng Blacklist International.
Yan ang sinasabi natin na gulat factor kung ginulat ng Blacklist International sa yung USTP Trace sa drafting. Dito din, gugulatin sila in-game
Nagulat
itself.
tayo eh.
Oo nga eh.
Hindi ka pa naman magugulat, meron kang CC. Meron ka rin chip, yung chip dyan na ni Joel.
Oo
So kung
nga eh.
saan mapupunta. Pero right now, very nice sweep coming from Blacklist International. In that moment, dalawang turns agad ang nakuha nila.
At saka si Bene pumapasok na naman para dangkahin ang ating USTP Trace pero magbaback off lang. Siyempre, papakita lang siya para at least, hi, I'm here, I'm Bene, and this is my statement sa game number 1.
Oo nga, very nice statement coming from Blacklist International. Look at the kill score, 10-2. Hindi pa naman statement yan,
Wow.
Gretch, no? So,
Grabe.
grabe talaga. And right now, 23 seconds will be their waiting game for the first Lord to happen for this matchup. And we're looking at pa-mid game pa lang tayo, Gretch, and nakikita naman natin yung strength dito ng Blacklist International. Still, what I really love with USTP Trace is that they still try to get objectives turtle. Diba? Alam mo yun, may turtle pa rin naman. And may mga turret push. Pero kailangan nilang maging maging very strategic when it comes to yung nila.
Pero
movement.
ito, si Jewel, surprise na naman para kay ating Michu. Babalik na sana
Naku.
si siya. Pero, ayun,
Hinanap nila si Micho talaga eh. Kasi
gulat na naman eh.
napansin nila, bakit kayo nagka-cut lane? Bakit kayo nagki-clear na lane? So talagang yung map awareness ng Blacklist International ay nandun. Pero hindi na rin natapos yan dahil first turtle would be beside of Blacklist International.
And that's also a great way in terms of securing the map overall. Kasi kita natin, very dominating ang ating Blacklist International when it comes to taking objectives. Just like what you mentioned, even though nakuha ng USTP Trace, ang mga turtle, turrets, yung Blacklist, bumabawi naman sa team. Pero si Bene ay poke and poke lang until sa dulo ng base dahil yan ang strength niya as a Hanzo. Kaya kapag may Hanzo kang kalaban, naku po, magtago ka na sa mga bush, sa boys mo. Kasi grabe yung invasion, no?
Yeah, talaga. Yung sinasabi mo kanina, yung mismo strategy nila is to be invasive, to be able to take the initiation during the team fights. And that is happening right now for Blacklist International. It doesn't disappoint us kasi alam naman natin yung mga skills and strengths ng mga heroes. Pero speaking of strengths, ito na ang pinapakitang lakas ng Blacklist International.
Counter initiation there from Blacklist. Even though Tele tried to make sure na ma-encircle yung Blacklist, parang nakatakas pa rin sila eh. At saka yan din yung sinasabi natin in the drafting pa lang stage. That Blacklist International needs to wait for that perfect moment to counter initiate kung ano man ang meron ang ating USTP Trace to take on this game.
Well, very nice rotations coming from Blacklist International indeed. Paano ko nasabi? Kasi, ayun, hinabol.
Grabe
Hinabol ni
naman
Bene. Oo, Oo, kasi 'di ba, si Novaria, mayroon siyang chance to actually, move outside the map and hinabol yun ni Ben.
Oo nga.
Hinabol yun ni Ben. Alam mo yung maganda dyan, no? Novaria, tapos meron kang Matilda na kasama. Hinabol mo si
Oo
Novaria
nga.
habang ano.
Grabe.
Diba? Habang
Lumabas
nag-circling
na
eagle.
ng mapa kasi ganun ka-intense yung laban na ito.
True. Oo, maski sa labas ng mapa, kayang-kaya pa rin bawasan ni Benny yan. Very smart move coming from Benny here. Talagang yung initiation and talagang
Wow!
nakakainis yun eh. Nakakainis yung part na, ba't kung saan-saan ka sumusul ka, Benny?
Grabe. Double kill na nga itong ating Taro. Yan ang isang Mia na napakasakit. And that 10.5k gold lead really makes a statement. Mia in the late game and with that almost complete items matapos sa kanila ang laban, hindi na nga madedefend ng ating USTP Trace. And that would be game 1 going in for Blacklist International.
Ooh, expecting that, gameplay talaga during our conversation earlier. So very on point yung sinabi mo doon. And what I really like about what they did there is they take it slow. Alam kasi nila na wala pa tayong items. Guys, bakit tayo mag-invade? So we'll take it slow. Take muna tayo ng gold. Then let's move on. Kasi ang Mia, honestly, the Mia will actually be their parang savings, 'di ba? Parang they need to save Mia for the late game if there would be a chance of a late game. Pero given that how the movement goes for Blacklist International, nakikita natin yung mismong on point transfers dito ni Jewel. Kasi again, the Rome will take the lead to actually give the shot call for the side of Blacklist. Pero ito na, ang ating mapapansin natin, ang ating post-match result for today. 14-2, Gretch.
Grabe.
Ano masasabi mo?
Grabe, katulad sa isang relasyon,
Oh,
you
wow.
need to invest time.
Oh.
At yan ang ginawa ng Blacklist
Nagulat ako dun
International.
I wasn't expecting. Okay, kala ko magiging seryoso na. Okay, relasyon.
Diba? Just
Push
like
mo
the
yan.
relationship, they really invested on this Mia. Yan talaga ang main damage dealer considering that you can see right now, isang item na lang ang kulang niya bago maging napaka-Mia stoppable ang ating Taro here. In contrast naman sa USTP kung saan nag-struggle sila when it comes to gaining that momentum because of the aggression that Blacklist International showed during the early game stages.
Grabe yung pinakita dito for me ni Hanzo or ni Bene, 504 KDA. Come on, di ba? Nakita natin talagang may malefic roar na. Ayan, so talagang masakit na yung yung itemization ni Hanzo and ready to kill, and coming from the support from Joel. Look at that with that chip of 0012 KDA. Indeed, na-nerf ba? Hindi naman na-feel eh. Diba yung pagka-nerf? Pero ito na, ating kill participation percentage for this match. As you can see, lahat ay nagsaside up for Blacklist International with a damage dealt of 150,587 in favor of Blacklist International. Highest would be, the kill participation would be, of course, Jewel and Taro. Sila kasi magkasama all throughout, right? During the rotations. And of course, damage taken, mas malaki sa side ng USTP. Pero tower damage, definitely, dahil completely eliminated yung turrets ng side ng USTP, definitely, that would be for side of Blacklist International.
Yeah, and for the side once again of USTP, kita din natin that even though Tele as one of the initiators for their team composition, even though she tried to set up a team fight, na-counter agad ng ating Blacklist International dahil kay Jewel Taro combination. Yun yung sinasabi natin na right now, the 86% kill participation really says a lot kung paano sila mag-rotate. And with that, si Taro na nga, the one and only Taro with that Mia pick, the MVP of this game.
Kala nyo kahit di meta, Mia pa rin sa kalam.
Oo nga.
Kaya nga siya ang face ng MLPB. Pero yan, she really did give justice to the pick of the Mia, and talagang ang ganda nung kanyang stats, pati na rin yung kanyang movement throughout the map. Ang very iconic for
Yeah.
the side of Blacklist International. So nagulat yung side rin ng USTP. Bakit sa dami-daming mga marksman na nagagamit maski sa MPL, Mia ang pinik niya. So let's see mamaya, baka may Layla din. Pero ito na, ang ating match highlights for this match number 1.
At saka kita naman natin, early game pa lang with that 2-minute mark, Blacklist International really utilized their strength sa team composition, which is to push back, to be aggressive sa mga team fights. And even though si Taro ay na-pick off here sa gold lane itself, naka-recalibrate siya, naka-reset siya. Dahil alam niya, okay, ako na yung focus. That means that I need to be careful when it comes to rotating the
Right.
map. At dahil dyan, Jewel-Taro combination na ang nakita natin for the succeeding team fights. And here, when it comes sa turtle fight,
Yes, exactly. Yung pinsabi ko kanina, even though medyo nakita natin yung from siguro mga 7-minute mark all throughout to the 10-minute mark, medyo tagilid na yung laban kasi mas nakikita natin yung strength ng Blacklist International. Dito nakita natin yung puso ni ni Michu kasi yung suyo niya, ang daming mga objectives na nakukuha ni Micho pero hindi kasi kaya na masuportahan from the side of USTP Trade. Yun ang napapansin ko. They try na mag-initiate pero hindi siya nakakuha ng enough support. Kasi number 1, unang-una is kulang ata sila sa ngayon itemization. Kasi when it comes to the kills, tingnan mo naman dito sa last part, 14-2. So kulang yung gold nila. So hindi sila makahabol doon sa itemization, and when it comes to damage, hindi nila mabigay yung full potential nila.
tama. Siya kakita din naman natin sa kill participation stats that even though they try to initiate a setup sa
Yes.
mga team fight, walang follow-up ang nagagawa or yung damage na kailangan nila para at least ma-pick off nila ang Blacklist International. But it's all right. This is just game number 1 and we still
Ayun.
have
Right.
either 1 to 2 more games to go. What's important is that you reset, you learn from what happened and use it as a motivation to push forward for the better.
True. And sabi mo nga kanina, recalibrate. Yun yung pinakamaganda. Bounce back, calibrate muna kayo as a team. Tingnan nyo muna yung mga mistakes nyo, pero do not dwell on it. Kasi this is a match kailangan mabilis ang judgment mo, mabilis ang bounce mo. At the same time, as maging maging aware ka din kung ano yung kailangang support ng team. Kasi it's a team game. Okay, it's a team match. So kailangan all throughout the match up, maging maging parang sponge din, and of course marunong kayo mag-adjust for the next match. And again, since you're talking about the second match, second game for today's match-up, ang kailangan gawin dito ng USTP is to be more careful na rin sila kasi nga this will be the last chance. Speaking of our game number 2, dahil ito na ang game number 2 natin, Gritch.
Ang bilis din, and just like
True.
that, USTP needs to adapt as fast as napakita natin yung draft pick natin.
Mabilis pa sa quick.
Oo nga quick FX
Oh.
diba?
Diba? Pinasok namin yan, guys. So, ganun kami kabilis mag-isip. Alright. So, speaking of the draft na, nagloloka na lang kami. Ito na. So, unang ban for the side of USTP would be the Hayabusa and of course the Fanny.
Oo, they changed their focus Kung kanina si Jewel ang focus ng USTP, na yun naman, yung mga heroes ni Benne ang hindi magpapakita.
Iniipit.
Oo.
Inuuhaw nila yung heroes na pwedeng kunin ni Benne. Kasi nakita nila yung performance ni Benne with the hands off. Parang that was one of the things na nagulat sila. Okay, well, will it going to work? Well, definitely no other, not less than, because Benne, we already know yung strength niya. Pero ito na, next ban for the side of USTP. Sa tingin mo?
High loss pa rin.
High loss agad.
Yeah. And yun, parang it's like a balance between banning Benne and the Jewel for the side of USTP. In contrast naman,
Ban na lang kaya nila yung player.
ang
Wala pala doon. So, sorry John. Pero talaga, kasi pag ganun yung mga binabans, high respects to the skills nung mismong player
Yeah.
And we're not making fun of it, but definitely we're trying to highlight yung strengths nila. Kaya nga, binaban yung mga meta heroes na ginagamit nila is because para kahit papaano, bawasan naman yung lakas nila. Malakas na silang player eh. Why not? Sige, pilayan natin ng konti.
Oo nga. Tsaka kung ano na lang yung hindi nila ibabana, yan na lang yung pipiliin nilang harapin na pagsubok during the match itself. Wow.
Dramatic. Si Gretch talaga pag kailangan may dramatic input ang kanyang mga sinasabi. Pero that is the beauty about MLB because there is story behind it. And of course, our intros with the teams, we already know how they play because familiar kasi itong player na to. We've seen this during those tournaments and talagang consistently sila talaga yung nakikita natin na nag-effort, na nag-move to the next level. Pero speaking to the next level, prior pick.
Si
Okay,
Granger.
sige, pause na natin yan. USTP mo nag-Granger.
Oo nga.
Parang mabilis sa quick yan. So, let's go to the next 2 picks coming from Blacklist.
Oo nga, they prioritize Granger considering it was effective for the early game kasi nahirapan din naman si Taro in the first 5 minutes of the match. Pero nakapag-adapt lang si Blacklist International when it comes to that type of setup. Kaya pinili pa rin nila ang Granger. But right now, the CC and Gatot Kacha.
In-open nyo eh.
Grabe.
Yan, na-open kasi. So, talagang kailangan na i-pick yan. So, sabi nga nila, pick your poison for the side of USTP. Am I going to ban the heroes for Bene or am I going to ban the heroes for from Jewel side?
Yeah.
So, I need to pick your poison. So, since open up yan, since kanina, na first bans niya, na isa sa mga first bans would be the Gatot Kacha. So, ngayon, pick na natin, sabi ni Jewel. Okay? She means business. Let's seal the deal. Let's make it 2-0. Definitely, let's go for our meta heroes.
Yeah, and considering the lineup of USDP, mostly a balance naman once again of what we're mentioning during game number 1, the meta heroes. Yung Eve,
True.
Suyo, kind of can be countered against naman sila CC and Jewel kapag
Exactly.
only if they get that itemization they need and momentum during the early game para at least parang matunaw nila yung mga makukunat na heroes coming in from Blacklist International. Pero effective naman yung game number 1, di ba?
Bakit nila tatanggalin ng Mia?
Oo.
Ganun lang talaga yun. So, kailangan push natin yan. Sabi ni Taro, gusto ko si Mia kasi magaganda skins ni Mia.
Oo, dapat skills yan.
Yun yung naisip namin. Luna, iniisip mo para, ba't Mia? Maganda skins. Bakit hindi? Di ba?
Yeah.
Pero dadagdag ko lang sa mismong analyzation mo when it comes to the Eve, no? And of course, dun sa side ng Blacklist. Kasi, with the real world manipulation, medyo mahihirapan dito kahit pumasok si Gatot, ang kailangan nila dito is right execution,
Yeah.
no? From the side of USTP. Kasi hindi siya pwedeng magbagsak ng real world manipulation kasi yan yung counter nga niya for Gatot. So if pag hindi maayos yung comms, number 1, yung number 2 rin, hindi maayos yung pag-layer ng skills ng USTP, mawawala ng saysay na magkaroon ng team sa story natin or sa mismong laban na to. Kasi una sa lahat, malambot rin yan. I-compare mo sa pagpumasok si Gatot sa laban. Ewan ko na 1v1 situation, I don't know. Kahit na may shield si Eve, diba? During the real world manipulation, hindi yan enough to actually, to stop the force coming from Gatot. Tapos idagdag mo pa yung damages coming from the CC or from the so talagang struggle, pero ganables naman kung maayos yung pagle-layer ng skills.
Yeah, after all, at the end of the day, what really matters is how each of the players will execute yung mga pinik nila na heroes. Knowing their strengths, their limitations. Yan din yung nagbubuo ng team chemistry during team fights itself. Pero what we're seeing right now is, parang pwedeng pick din ng Blacklist International is a hero or maybe a jungler that can penetrate yung mga backline kasi katulad nga ng sinabi mo, kailangan nila abutin itong si Sakura, yung Eve niya that can be detrimental naman pagpasok ng ating Blacklist International with that Gatot Kacha, AOG, and yung mga yo-yo ng ating Mai.
Yun. Nagulat na naman tayo. Sige, kala ko kasi si Jewel na mag-handle nung well, definitely maybe. Pero dahil merong Angela, ano kaya ang gagawin? Kasi may hard card. So, baka magliling dito si Bene. Baka lang. Kasi syempre, nawala na yung Fanny. So, meta yan. So, maybe a Ling would do. Pero, speaking of last two picks coming from USTP, they're medyo makukunat yung mga heroes ng side ng USTP. We have the full views and the badang.
Okay, it's like USTP's lineup right now is like a balance between having that good frontliner to take on a lot of damage from Taro, from Mai, and at the same time can also penetrate the backline from Ayomi with that full views pick. Pero alis na nga ang ating pinig for Venice. So also a good pick para at least maabot nila yung backline sila Granger, sila Eve with that teleportation here for Alice side.
Well, isa sa mga maganda for the Alice is kaya niyang tumangki ng marami. So during the team fights, which is yun yung strength ng isang Alice, so definitely we will see more of that. So invasive na naman yung playstyle ng side ng Blacklist International and how they're going to move past the next the next levels during the game. Pero ito na ang ating mga hero cards and player cards as we move to the land of Dawn. Ayun yung mga mukha ng ating mga nagaganda ang mga kababaihan.
Ang ating mga sisters.
Yes!
Sisters in action.
Sana all.
Diba?
Sana all ganyan din kagaling maglaro. Hindi kasi ako natatawa na lang ako. Okay? So ito na guys. Here we go. As we move on to our game number 2 for our match number 1 for Athena League. Ito na ang ating laban. First match was for the side of Blacklist International. So 1 point na sila. So kailangan na makabawi ang ng USTP Trace para naman magkaroon ng game number 3. Pero ito na, kuha muna objectives.
So kung mapansin natin ngayon, once again, balikan natin yung team composition ng ating mga players. Yung kinakatatakot ko lang dito sa ating Blacklist International is yung combination play nila Bene and Rain. Kasi kita mo naman yung Alice Angela, parang killable ba yan kapag lumamang itong si USTP Trace or kayang-kaya kasi masakit naman din si Zurishiki, si Micho. Need lang talaga nila ng momentum to make sure that they can cut off that possible threat na manggagaling dito sa ating Blacklist International.
Well, isa sa mga gusto kong sabihin dito when it comes to the Alice, with the Blood Ode, i-add mo pa yung Angela's Heart Guard. Medyo makunat. Medyo makunat. And when it comes to the damages coming from the Bene, definitely, since kukunin dito yung mga items na magical damage na masasakit talaga with the high magic attack. So definitely, it's going to be a bloodbath for the side ng Blacklist International if there will come a time na kailangan nila magkaroon ng mga team fights. And right now, nakikita natin yung mismong slow pace ng dalawang teams natin, but they're
pero sa bottom lane, kinarangkada na agad nila si Micho dahil alam nila yung threat and Bene on the spot with that assist from Mai coming in itself. First, USTP was able to react accordingly sa mga aggression na pinapakita ng ating Blacklist International. Unfortunately, that's not enough for them to survive that team fight.
Grabe, agad-agad ginulat na ganon, ng kabilis ng Blacklist International ang ating laban. Parang lang sila, naglalakad lang sila sa park, sandali, tayo sa bottom. Yung pala meron silang masama at maitim na balak. Pero speaking of balak, Blacklist International, picking off the turtle or the first turtle of the game.
Yeah, and right now parang nagkakaroon ng initan tele, just really giving information sa ating USTP Trace kung nasan nga ba ang players ng ating Blacklist, but then it will not be enough to make sure to get that turtle. Blacklist really easily securing that turtle, pero ito na Mai, Ayomi, nagtamang arangkada lang naman sa ating bottom lane. Pero ito na nga, si Jewel na naman ay pumasok. Parang favorite ni Jewel, lumalim sa mapa ng USTP Trace para ma-distract sila sa momentum, no?
Lumalalim kasi ganun ka-confident ang side ng Blacklist International. Lalo na si Jewel when it comes to the heroes that she's using. She knows yung capacity and yung weaknesses nung heroes na yan. And at the same time, yun yung ano niya eh, yun yung playstyle niya eh, aggression. I need to be aggressive para magulat. Pero speaking of aggression, Michu will be the killing, focus for that moment. Talagang ganun na muna kasi kailangan nilang mapugo si Michu as early as now para hindi ganun kasakit kapag dumating sa mid to late game.
Speaking of that, Taro na sa mid lane na nga, nagdo-double lane din siya para makuha niya yung needed momentum to get that. Pero ito na nga, real world manipulation na hindi mangyayari dahil Blacklist International will still make sure that USTP Trace would back off in terms of their base.
Doon na nakikita natin yung squishiness ni Sakura as the Eve. Even though with the real world manipulation, with not enough defense coming from USTP Trace, hindi niya ma-utilize yung mismong ultimate niya. And right now, ginagasgasan na ng Blacklist International yung yellow bar or yung gold bar sa middle lane. Kasi yun yung focus na naman. Napansin mo yung mismong rotations nila nung game number 1 tsaka game number 2 is very similar. Their focus is to get the turrets dun sa middle agad. Not on the top, not on the bottom, but definitely on the middle as much as possible. Kasi right now, Taro, napansin mo, ang bilis na ng mga arrows niya.
Oo nga. Ben,
Napabayaan medyo.
Oo nga
no?
eh. Si Taro nakuha niya din yung gold platelet na meron ng ating outer turret. That's why they were able to also get that momentum. At saka hindi lang kita na highlight kanina sa map, pero when you look at the mini map earlier on, Benny was actually stealing the resources of Micho para at least hindi nila magapan agad nila itong USTP Trace. It's really about the rotation of Blacklist International that shines the most, di ba?
Yes, and when you try to compare yung first match to the first game to the second game, talagang similarities yung mismong playstyle. You can see na Benny here try to be more aggressive. At the same time, yung mismong yung mismong rotations niya napakabilis with the heroes that they're using.
Ayaw yung mapapa-flicker pero hindi na nga mangyari.
Naku, na-sandwich pa ata dito si Tel.
Oh, pero makakatakas pa naman.
Uy, speaking.
Benny, habol lang.
Ayan na blood on na yan. Siya sabi ko, di ba, napakasakit ng blood on. And yung mismong mobility ng isang alis, napakabilis. And of course, syempre, yung heroes dito na ni Rain using that Angela, nako, diba kahit saan sa buong mapa, kahit nasaan pa man si Benny, kaya-kaya niyang gamitan nung heart guard.
Tama, no matter where she goes, nandiyan parati si Rain to support her. Ayan.
Oo, may shield agad, di ba?
Parang LDR lang sila. Kahit saan ka man, ramdam na ramdam mo ang presence ni Rain sa mga team fights.
Nagugulat ako sa mga kwento. Lumalab life? Okay, fine. Sige. Ay, nako, sige. Pero focus na tayo dito sa laban na to. Pag-usapan natin na mamaya dahil
I don't even that, pero Sakura ang ganda din ng real world manipulation, but then not enough to pick that off dahil napakakunat na nga ng Blacklist International Zol sa pinapakita nilang galawan.
Well, Ayomi will be the sacrifice with that fight. Ang ganda ng position ni Sakura with the real world manipulation, pero yun nga, na parang ang ginamit ng real world manipulation just to fend off the side of Blacklist International. So parang ginawa lang siya a little bit of a shield for Blacklist International not to proceed to that lane. Pero yun nga, sayang. Pero speaking right now, habang tayo nagkikwentuhan, ayan, Blacklist International getting the last turtle of the match of 7 minutes pala ang ating laban, pero 7-0 ang ating kill score.
Just in time, no? Kasi 7-minute na 7 KDA din ng ating Blacklist International. That just goes to
parang
show.
777.
Oo
Lucky ba yan?
Lucky number nila yan.
Lucky number yarn. So, tamang-tama lang ang ginawa ng Blacklist International. Very spot on yung mga yung mga decision making nila when it comes to the play. So it's really evident right now. Look at the item builds for this. Ano masasabi mo dito, Grinch?
Tingnan mo naman lumamang Mia, pero pumasok ang ating Lodi Sakura with that real world manipulation to fend it off, pero makakapitas sila ni Benny. A punishment upon our idols from Blacklist International.
Nako, were really well said. Their punishment talaga, focus ni Zurishiki, yung mga bala niya kay Bene. Ang kulit mo ha, kanina ka pa, pasok ka ng pasok.
Oo
Ayan.
nga.
So, even though with the hard guard, hindi naging enough yon for Bene to actually deal with the damages or the true damage coming from the side of Zirukichi. So, nasakit talaga. 1-1-0 ang kanyang KD, pero very satisfying, no, from the side of USTP kasi ito yung first kill namin during the 8-minute mark.
And that's true. And if they maintain that momentum, that's something that the USTP Trace may find beneficial, especially in the late game. Kasi they just really need to make sure na mafokusan nila si Zurishiki and Sakura. But speaking of which, tumalo ng ating Jewel pero mapipitas naman ni Taro. Parang binaliktad nila ang punishment na mangyayari dito for Blacklist International.
Oh, grabe, Blacklist International now trying to get the bottom turret. So, syempre, they're working on kasi 7 seconds into the game dahil nandiyan na yung magiging lord nila. So, kaya nag-move up na rin yan doon sa upper level ng ating maps. For now, ang ginagawa dito ng USTP Trace is to, as much as possible, gusto ni Manla to get into that side, pero napapansin natin si Jewel nandun sa sa area na yon, just giving information for Blacklist International na sige, proceed nyo lang yan, get nyo na yung Lord, ikulong ko lang sila dito.
Tama, and of course, katulad nga ng sinabi natin, si Jewel and si Rain actually towards the bottom lane, parang silang police woman na sinusupervise talaga nila si USTP Trace para hindi sila makalabas sa quarantine zone nila.
Well, given that situation right now, USTP Trace is now on the defensive side ng laban na to. And pinopursue ng Blacklist International to actually make this quick para, syempre, kung third game is medyo nakakapagod na yun. Pero right now, tinatry ng side ng Blacklist International to have a split push kasi they're focusing now onto the bottom lane.
Minion waves parang nagsasabay-sabay na from the top, mid, bottom. Pero dito sila mag-focus sa ating bottom lane. Si Taro, focus lang sa goal. Torre lang ang aking kapanan. Pero hindi nila ma-proceed in destroying the inhibitor turrets of USTP Trace.
Well, ano na muna yan, parang good defense coming from USTP Trace. First level Lord may definitely make or break, pero hindi nila masyadong na-utilize yung first level Lord dito. Ang ganda ng defense from USTP Trace, pero ito na, initiation!
AOG with the Jewel and at the same time, real world manipulation! Walang magagawa ang ating USTP as they slowly but surely succumb to the dominance of Blacklist International. Pero walang minion, back off muna ang ating mga kupunan.
Grabe yung ginawa dito ng Blacklist International. Sabi ko, natay lang natin yung initiation and that's it. Hindi tayo binigo ni Jewel. A really nice set-up play coming from Jewel. Zurishiki would be the kill there during that team fight. Pero right now, nakita natin, muna tayo? Rotate muna tayo dito. Tingnan natin yung best position to actually move in kasi middle turret naman ang focus ng kupunan ng Blacklist.
Pero AOJ na naman ang gagawin ng ating Blacklist International. Mega kill na nga
double
for
kill.
our Taro. Double kill pero pupasok si Bene sa base ng ating USTP Trace. Grabe naman ang aggression na yon na meron ang ating Blacklist International Zol as they take out all of the inhibitor turrets. Matapos ba ang laban pero meron pa namang defense ang ating USTP Trace. Konti na lang and that won't be enough as Blacklist International sweeps the game.
Wow! What a nice win coming from Blacklist International. Definitely flawless game. Very minimal deaths from their side. Nakita natin yung superiority and yung familiarity ng Blacklist International when it comes to the heroes and sa mismong experience nila sa tournament. Nakita natin yung galing nila dito and yun nga sabi natin, the different kind of heroes na ginagamit, nagkakaroon siya ng flavor. Pero ito na, ang ating post-match analysis for this game number 2. Grabe naman. Look at the kill. Look at the scores that we have.
Grabe naman, very dominating ang ating Blacklist International
Yes.
Zol in contrast to USTP Trace. Dahil kita naman natin yung overall rotation ng ating Blacklist. And looking at the items right now, if we can also see Mia, si Taro na naman. Tingnan mo parang ganyan din yung items niya nung game number 1 nung nag-post match analysis din tayo eh. So that goes to show that in the span of 11:59 seconds, she was able to build all the necessary items to make sure that they were able to punish USTP Trace.
Indeed. And look at how they utilize yung mga support heroes nila with the tank heroes nila. Grabe! Yung support dito from Jewel, from CC, which is si Mai, pati na rin si Rain. Really nice support coming from these heroes or from these teams. And of course, kung mapapansin naman natin, yung talagang invasive playstyle ni Bene, it allows the team to to initiate the team fight. Kasi without her, hindi nila magagawa yung mga plays na nakikita natin ngayon. Grabe talaga pinakita dito ng Blacklist International. So, very high-end yung kanilang playstyle. Pero ito na, ang ating analytics or our kill participation percentage coming from these two teams. So, as you can see, diba, dito Gretch, Bas sa side talaga ng Blacklist International with a damage dealt of 146,959 and over tower damage of 160,755 since lahat ng towers ay sa side ng Blacklist International. Pero definitely our highest or two highest here with the kill participation percentage would be for Jewel and Mai with the CC and of course that Gatot Kacha. And for the side naman ng for when it comes to kill participation din, secondary na rin dito si Benny kasi palagi na rin siyang sumasama sa mga team fights, 'di ba? During the early to mid, ganun na rin ang nangyayari sa kanya.
That's correct. And in contrast naman sa USTP side naman, biruin mo, all 5 players of the team really need to participate in that team fight to secure a kill. That
True.
goes to show na nahihirapan talaga sila sa rotation ng ating Blacklist International Zol. And with that, sino nga ba ang ating MVP sa match na ito?
Siyempre, no other than si Jewel, ang kanilang roam with that Gatot Kacha. Grabe yung mga pinakita niyang play dito with 1-0-10. Grabe, yung 1 kill niya pa yon, base kill pa yon. Diba, napansin mo? Inano pa niya, nandito na yung Will, nandun pa siya. Nakakill pa siya, diba? Grabe. That is how we see na talagang gamit na gamit or alam na alam niya yung strength ng Gatot Kacha. And look at those item builds and those emblems na definitely, pwede nyo na i-copy yan, diba? Kung kayo, Gatot user kayo, ito na, this is your chance to use it with a total damage of 19,221. Yan ang kanyang Gatot Kacha. Very well-deserved MVP for Jewel.
At saka, to add on to that, si Jewel kasi every time that there's a team fight initiation, siya talaga yung nauna. Kaya binild niya din yung anti-kiras at saka yung pang-kontra kay Eva, which is the real-world manipulation. Yun yung priority item niya para at least masalo niya lahat ng damage para sila Taro, sila Bene, etc. Lahat ng mga teammates niya ay maka-free hit lang sa likuran.
Well, very nice analyzation there. And as a roam or sa tanker, talaga yun yung mismong kailangan mong i-build para naman mas makunat ka. Pero ito na, ang mga key highlights of our second game or second round for this matchup.
Grabe naman, no? Kita nyo pa lang, under the 1 minute 50 second mark, ganyan na ka-aggressive ang ating Blacklist International. EXP lane pa talaga yung finocus nila para at least ma-disrupt ang ating USTP Trace. At kita nyo naman, no, na parang alam nilang kaya na ni Taro sa gold lane, kaya parang finocus nila si Mai for the rotation.
Yan. And kung mapapansin mo, all throughout, they're trying to always pick off Michu kasi kaya ni Michu mag-isa, right?
Tama.
Yeah, and siya ang jungler. And if kaya nilang puguin si Micho, mas mahirapan yung side ng USTP Trace to actually go to objectives like the Turtle, the Lord, kasi kulang sila ng damage dealer. Pero speaking of what you said earlier, ito maganda yung real world manipulation dyan ni Sakura. Yun nga lang, hindi na-utilize 100% kasi walang enough damage to actually penetrate the defense ng side ng Blacklist International. Bakit ganon yung sinasabi namin? Dahil kulang na rin yung mga resources na nakukuha nila.
Oo nga. Tsaka parang nakakakita tayo ng sandwich game style ng ating
Yes, many
Blacklist.
times, no? Napansin mo?
Yeah, kasi lilikod talaga si Jewel at saka mapipilitan mag real world manipulation itong si Sakura. At parang yung disruption na yun sa flow ng USCP Trace, yun yung kinuha na momentum ng Blacklist International to secure this game number 2.
Okay, really nice. Really nice observation there. And one thing's for sure here talaga, there is yung technicalities coming from Blacklist International is very on point. At habang tumatagal yung laban, napansin na natin yung mismong strength nung ni Taro. Kasi ito na 11 minutes into the game and panigurado nasusolo pa niya yung isang lane dyan. So definitely yung mga gold niya na talagang nakukuha niya talaga lahat. Pero na focus fire coming from Blacklist International. And yes, indeed, with the 2-0 mark, they will move on to the group stages. While, USTP Trace will actually move to the next. What is the next game? Then mamaya na yan sa match number 3 natin, 'di ba? So diyan makikita natin yung USDP Trace mamaya kasi ang makakalaban naman nila is yung RV Fried. Pero maya-maya pa naman 'yan. Kasi ang next na laban natin later on will be
APD versus GPE.
Ayan. So yun na nga yun. So mamaya-maya mapapansin natin, makikita natin yung laban na yan kasi yan yung lower bracket natin. Pero before tayo magkaroon ng quick break, let's go ahead and see sino-sino ba ang ating mga partners. So, pasalamatan natin sila.
Of course, first of all, we have our partner Smart, our official telco partner. Play anytime and anywhere with Smart's Power All 99.
Ayan. So, syempre, hindi pa rin papakabog ang pinaka-quick at ating, syempre, ang ating very, very quick FX partner yan. So, ang ating, yun na nga, nawawala ang aking kopya. Okay. Sa ating trainer partner na Quick FX, of course, our level up your game with Quick FX, your performance skincare for performance gaming. Ayan. So, ang ating skin trainer partner ng Quick FX. Pero bago muna yan, tayo mapupunta sa isang very quick break.
Oo, ang init kasi ng laban kaya need muna natin magpahinga ng konti bago tayo mag-proceed sa susunod na match. Kita-kits!
Way to say love of my life, cliche, but that's not the way to say hello. You're so pretty, you're giving me vertigo. You're like the sun in the sky, every day you're glowing. What's your secret, oh baby? I wanna know. I wanna know if you're feeling the same. I wanna know if you're in the game. I wanna know. Do you want this or no? Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part when I'm slowly shrinking. Love of my life, cliche, but that's not the way to say love of my life, cliche, but that's not the way to say. You got me exclusive. I'm so high up and lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace. Yeah, I'm crazy. You like that? Don't back down. No, you drop back. Keep it spicy. There's a fact. We on the right track. Yeah, driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you. We crossing the line like a champion.
worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Funny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Funny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Funny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now! Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Funny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can go downward!
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now. Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Di abutan dito!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unleague with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unleague with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Funny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it. Follow my lead and march onward.
Di abutan dito!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed.
Funny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it. Follow my lead and march onward.
Defeat.
GG bro!
And And welcome back to Athena League, the Queen's Arena. Ngayon masasaksihan natin ang ating game number 2, which is APD and GPE. Kami nga pala ang inyong casters. This is your Gretchen ng Mundo, and together with me is bringing you the excitements for our matches for today. So Luna, ano nga dapat ang aabangan natin sa mga series natin for today?
Well, of course, ang ating aabangan is yung mga explosive gameplays. Nakita naman natin yan from game number 1 or ang ating match number 1 is very, very nice play coming from, well, no other than Blacklist International. So, yung expectation nandun na, pero we were also looking for the spice from the side ng USTP. So, kailangan mapansin naman natin yung current matchup natin, which is these two teams kasi sila yung nasa lower bracket. So, since nasa lower bracket, medyo gapangan to the max yung nangyayari. So, in a way na parang we're also looking forward for more plays and more happy, you know, yung mga heroes na hindi natin na nakikita always sa mga tournaments. So, ayan, so sabi nga ni Gretchen kanina is yung mga unorthodox heroes na hindi natin napapansin. So, syempre, of course, we're at our second match up and haba-habang break yung nakita natin kanina. I hope you guys had your lunch because it's 12 already. It's 12 noon. Pero, syempre, hindi mawawala ang ating pasasalamat sa ating mga partners. And of course, we will start off with our partner na ang Smart, which is our Smart official telco partner for this tournament, and of course the power all of 99. Play anytime and anywhere with Smart's Power All 99. Make it look easy with 10 GB of all apps plus your choice of only Facebook, Messenger, or Instagram, and of course with only TikTok. So sa mga mahilig mag-TikTok dyan, go ahead, use that Power All 99 plus only calls and text to all networks. Dagdagan pa natin with more GG with just 99 pesos for 7 days. So just load now.
Yes, and of course, special thanks to Quick FX. Level up your game with Quick FX, your performance skincare for performance gaming. And of course, yan din ang ating skin trainer partner natin sa Athena League.
Yes, of course. And yan, maraming salamat ulit sa ating mga partners, and pasasalamatan din natin yung mga nanonood sa ngayon dito sa ating social media. We have Facebook and of course YouTube. Maraming salamat sa pagsuporta nyo sa mga teams and of course for the league. And if hindi pa kayo nakaka-follow, nako, mag-follow na kayo kasi ayan, isang malaki. Baka naman follow nyo na rin tong page namin dito sa Athena League, and there would be more more events in the future, malay natin. Pero syempre, ito na, cue coming from direct kasi papasok na tayo sa ating draft pick for our match number 2.
Oo nga, exciting kasi ito na nga ang APD versus GPE with this do or die kasi sila din ang nasa lower bracket na yon. At kung sino man ang manalo, siya din ang mag-a-advance to be part of the top 4 teams na mag-proceed sa ating group stage.
Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. Ito na ang ating first ban for this for the team. So APD banning up agad-agad yung Matilda, and syempre GPE naman ay we're still looking at it. So from this standpoint, no, we were talking about this kanina. Sabi mo nga, medyo maganda magiging laban na to kasi match to head to head. So ano ba yung mga ma-expect natin when it comes to these two teams?
Okay, so first of all, for APD, na-witness ko actually yung ibang players nila such as sila Tetsuya, Taiga, from their Raka Azure days pa, which is 2 to 3 years ago. So, really happy
Ganong katagal silang magkakasama, no?
Oo nga.
Ganong talaga, wow.
Diba? So, we can definitely see yung team chemistry na agad kasi ang tagal nila ng pagsasama. Parang ano lang yan, katulad nga na sinabi natin, relationship. Invest sila sa time and effort to be together, diba? Kaya blooming sila for our match.
Kasi mahirap yung nandun na yung family relations. Sige, idugtong ko na yan sa relationship mo. Okay, so the relationship narrative mo, Gretchen. Sige. Diba, syempre, tama nga, add na natin yan. So, with the familiarity of the teams, mas madali sila to actually get, the communication is there, pati na rin yung alam nila kung paano gumalaw ang isa't isa. So, hindi na kailangan makipagpakiramdaman kasi there is already, sabi nga na the word again is familiarity. Going back to our, tatawa ako kasi parang talagang pinush natin yung relationship conversation. Pero let's go. Sige, pamaya na yung mga love advice natin. Pero papasok na tayo dito with our first 3 bans for each of this team. So, first 3 bans for the side of APD would be the Suyu, we have the Cecilio, and of course, the Matilda. So, for the side naman ng GPE or Gamer Pack Esports is we have the Hayabusa, the Harith, and of course, the Badak. So, purong mga heroes na meta yung mga binan nila. So, ngayon, meta hero din ang pinik ng APD, which is the Sissy.
Oo nga. Tsaka parang stinil din nila yung CC ng GPE kasi
Okay.
yeah, when I watch yung performance ng GPE from the open qualifiers and now we're here at the last day of the closed qualifiers, ang galing mag-CC ng ating GPE. Ang ganda ng chemistry nila. Ang ganda din kung paano sila pumasok. But look at their picks right now. They would be prioritizing the Gatotkacha and Granger, of course, which is like a specialty combination for GPE side.
Well, coming from what you said na pahilig sila mag-invade, so definitely very nice pick din coming from them to get the Gatotkacha. So that was an initiator. Gatotkacha would be an initiator plus tanky yan with the plus damage na pwede. So sabi nga with a good combo coming from the Granger, it is explosive play siya. So mangyayari. So pag palagi itong magkakasama tong dalawang to, we will expect a lot of deaths and a lot of pick-offs coming from them. Pero given the other side naman from APD, CC, Joy, and Iritel. So kita mo naman yung mga damages na ano nito na for these three heroes sa ngayon. So can you tell us more kung ano pa yung nakita natin with the performance of APD?
Okay, so for APD, we can also notice na high mobility yung mga heroes sa pinik nila and
Ayaw.
directly encounter naman sa mga pinik na yon ng GPE. Kasi kapag isa kang Granger, ayaw mo makatapat ang isang Iritel kasi malikot yan eh. Gaganon-ganon yan. Sidestep at hindi
Paano
tatama. Ayan. Gumiling sa camera eh.
Ginugusto mo yan eh.
Ay, sorry po, sorry.
Inulit pa talaga na joke.
Pero ayun nga, going back to our point, skill-based kasi si Granger, yung damage output niya mostly nagre-rely, for example, sa Death Sonata niya. And when you have heroes such as CC, Joy, Iritel, that's something in contradiction sa isang Granger pick. So mostly, ang kailangan din ng GPE is somehow a crowd control that can mitigate yung malilikot na heroes.
Someone to hold. So, speaking of holding, we have also the Julian here. So, mayroon naman siyang may skill naman si Julian to actually hold there. But syempre, we're looking about, if ito nakitatapat ng Julian yung Joy, so medyo mahirap nga for him to actually do something about it. Pero again, crowd control wise, hindi pa naman natin alam kung magpipick pa sila kasi we have 2 more heroes here na under with the GPE na pwede nilang kunin so to actually counter off sa side ng APD. Pero nasa bans na tayo. Of course, Zushin. Kala ko nga, hindi mababan si Zushin.
Okay.
Hindi na nga nagsalita eh. Kanina sabi ko, parang may Zushin tayong mararamdaman. Pero hindi pala. So, talagang binana yan for the later parts of the matchup. Pero right now, and another one to sealing the last ban for Gamer Pack Esports would be the Kylos.
Alright. So, for the second banning, akala ko nga, prioritize nila si Zushin kasi siya yung parating hero na binaban sa first stages.
Yes.
Mali palang umasa, masakit palang umasa. Kaya
Oo.
in-expect natin siya sa parang
Kaya
second stage.
kailangan you always limit your expectations.
Yeah.
Eh. Parang relationship sabi mo nga,
Oo
'di
nga.
ba? Kailangan marunong ka ring marunong ka ring magtira para sa sarili mo.
Oo,
Hindi
tama.
pwedeng puro all throughout ibigay mo, yun ba? So, yung effort, yes, pwede, pero syempre, you also need to learn to love yourself.
Ay, tama yan.
Yes.
And speaking of loving yourself, I'm pretty sure that yung mga picks natin from APD and GPE is the heroes that they really love and using, such as the Savior. Yung Savior na yan, nakita ko na din yan nung sa open qualifiers. Eh.
Maraming times. Ako maraming
Oo.
times ko nakita yan. Talaga, for me, yung mga ginagawa, ng mga players doon is to use the Dawning Light as number one, pambawas, lalo kapag nagkakaroon ng team fight. That is a very effective way to use the Dawning Light. Pero, nag-react si Gretchen. Kasi may Selena tsaka may Beleric. Uy! Ano ba? May gusto ka sabihin dyan?
Sis, kasi yan yung inaabangan ko na hero yung Selena. When you have
Selena user ka ba?
Ay, hindi.
Ay, hindi rin.
Sorry.
Ako rin. Sorry, wala kayong mahihitahan na kwentuhan about Selena dito. Maraming salamat. Kasi ako support, talaga ako support user talaga. Full support. So, ano mga full support heroes? Estes, yan, Florin. Sige, let's go back. Hindi naman sila meta. Dito tayo. Sige. Okay, going back ako, Selena.
Ayan, kasi as a gold lane user actually ako, yung Selena na yan nakaka-disrupt ng flow din ng side ng GP considering that they have the Granger, the Savior that can easily be picked off. Si Granger kaya namang umiwas pero for the side naman of Savior, parang mahihirapan siyang umiwas sa mga pana, especially if that Selena user is skilled. Additionally, yung placement ng mga pana ni Selena.
Ay, oo. Additional vision yan.
Yeah, that's additional vision and more information for the team on how they would be initiating or retreating. It really depends on how they would utilize that info that they get from Selena itself.
Yan na nga. Pero without further ado, welcome to the Land of Dawn because this is our match number 2, our second series for today. And of course, the first matchup between APD versus ayan na nga, Gamer Pack Esports. So, sino ba ang kasi ito na nga sabi ko, lower bracket ito. Medyo mahirap kasi may isa sa dalawang teams natin mawawala sa competition. Pero with that being said, may isa naman ang makakapunta naman sa group stage. Pero yun na! Tingnan naman natin kung anong mangyayari. So speaking of that, last pick for the side ng Gamer Pack would be the X-Borg. So, wow, explosive play. Kung explosive play, so pwede nilang gamitin ng X-Borg with a lot of pokes. Ganyan katulad nila nakikita mo sa ngayon, di ba? Isang swipe ng skill. Pero speaking,
ayun na nga, DCL very aggressive when it comes to limiting the map of GP itself. Mapapana pero minion lang ang matatama pero si Maze ay unting-unti lang din nagde-defend for the side of GP itself and that would be a first blood for our GPE. They were able to punish APDCL with their early game aggression.
maagang
Speaking with that Maze and great pick off there for our Gatot Kasha, utilizing talaga yung strength ng taunt niya, no?
And very nice play coming from the side of Gamer Pack Esports, utilizing the skills that they have and alam talaga nila yung mga nangyayari at alam nila kung ano mga strengths ng mga heroes nila. I really love how they utilize that at early on na stages of the game. 1 minute pa lang pero nakadalawa na sila ng kills. It is a very nice start up coming from Gamer Pack Esports.
And considering then medyo nahuli lang ng level itong si Sejor in contrast naman dito kay Ishi kasi nauna siya in terms of a certain time pero that's really detrimental considering that we have the very first turtle of the match. DCL Taiga really just trying to get vision and control of the turtle area.
Early on, Lauren trying to poke the turtle for a brief moment pero sa ngayon muna sila trying to zone out for both of the teams pero pinasok na nga dito ni Kiso. Will there be another initiation coming from the side pero Lauren versus immobilize dito si Kiso. Hindi na muna focus muna si Ishi with the turtle. Ang magandang zoning out coming from Gamer Pack Esports FE pero who will take the turtle pero nakuha pa ni Seijuro.
Grabe naman ang initiation na pinapakita dito ng APDCL. Wala nga sila nakuha nila yung turtle, nakuha pa din nila yung team fight na meron doon sa area na yun.
2 pick-offs agad ang nakuha ng APDCL and that's a really nice intro coming from them kasi inantay nila na sige kayo na muna mawawas. Parang kayo nagtanim iba ang nakakakuha. Bunga yung sinasabi ko sa utak ko pero mali. Mali connection. Ano ba yan? Anyway, sige, wag na tayong let's not dwell on that. Let's look at the game.
Let's not dwell on the past and move forward.
Move on move on din pag may
Oo.
time.
Tama,
Ayan.
katulad ng ginagawa na yun ng GPU. They move forward sa
True.
loss ng turtle na yun and somehow just focusing lang talaga sa objective taking, sa pag-secure ng resources para makabawi sila sa turtle fight.
Parang
Yun.
may pakiramdam ako nasa kondo ang Gamer Pack Esports. Ang maganda nung ginawa nila dito with Gamer Pack Esports is talagang they took the time to have yung parang sila may bootcamp. Nag-try ka na mag-bootcamp?
I never pa.
Ay, naku, masaya mag-bootcamp. Kasi nag-handle ako ng mga FE teams dati.
Oh.
FE team dati. Oo, masaya kayo mag-bootcamp. Kayo lang, parang kayo lang gano'n, sleep over, puro girls. Yeah, masaya, nakakatawa. So, parang ano siya, lahat ng, ano nyo, dapat lahat pati mga issues nyo sa mga ka-team members mo, dapat, na comfortable na kayo. Kasi, ano na yan napapansin ko, lalo sa mga female teams, medyo mahirap yan for us to be upfront. Lalo na yung mga kabataan, mahirap sila maging upfront sa mga nila, sa mga kasama nila. Kasi syempre ayaw nilang masaktan. Diba? So, pero, bago muna natin i-pursue pa natin yan, tingnan naman natin yung next na ginagawa dito ng dalawang teams. Especially with the XP lane.
Tama. Ayaw natin masaktan ng ating mga players. Kaya yung position nila right now, it's something safe and at the same time
Yes.
just trying to get information kung nasaan pa yung pwestuhan ng kanilang mga kalaban. Pero medyo nagkaharangkada tayo sa ating mid lane at mapapilitan magpa-AOG doon si Maze para makatakas lang sa aggression ni APDCL.
Totoo. Very nice usage pero parang sayang, no? Kasi pwede pa naman lang gamitin. Pwede naman siya umuwi pero low on health pa siya. Pero sa ngayon, ayan, with the turtle dance coming in, APDCL getting a nice one. Lauren will be getting the head of Taiga. Pero tapos na ang laban, hindi pa ba? Pero pumasok ulit dito si Krish. Si Krish. And with that being said, Tetsuya getting the second turtle. APDCL, bumabawi sila sa mga pangyayari ng mga early game nila.
Oo nga, ang ganda na yun ang pinapakita ng APDCL kasi it's like a balance between being aggressive and at the same time staying safe. Kasi we don't want to be too much of something. Kasi syempre kapag too much, that's also bad for us. So parang yun yung ginawa nila as a segue to get the objective and at the same time kill 3 members of GP itself.
Very smart move coming from APTCL. They try to, as much as possible, gain control of the location, especially with the objective turtle. Or kaya siguro, let's see how they will do with the Lord Dance. Pero sa ngayon, ang ganda ng bounce back ng APDCL. They were able to control the map. Also, yung mismong tempo ng laban. Although, yung mismong exchange, nako, Ishii versus Kiso.
Ito, 1v1 conversation ng ating mga Lodi at nanalo
Alam na
nga
agad.
doon si Ishii.
Alam na agad kung sinong mananalo. Sabi ni Direk, sige mamaya na mamamatay naman dyan si Ishii. Sige, tayo dito. Nawala agad yung yung kill cam na yun. Pero right now, as we can see, Taiga with Lauren once again, head-to-head combat. Pero sa ngayon, naging slow yung rotations, naging slow yung mismong movements ng dalawang teams natin kasi wala pang objective. Kasi 32 seconds pa naman would be the third Lord of the game. And still, nilapagana ng magandang mga buga ng apoy ng X-Borg. Pero okay na muna parang steady, muna tayo, hindi muna. Kasi nakuha na pa nila yung mga objectives na kailangan. Lalo APDCL, nakadalawang turrets na pala ang pinabagsak nila sa
Tama.
Gamer Pack.
And at the side naman of ating Gamer Pack Esports FE, they really just need to get that right timing sa pag-initiate ng kanilang mga skills. Yung last immortality ni Lauren would be really crucial sa pag-abot kay Tetsuya, kay Krish, para at least makagain sila ng momentum. Kasi if GPE would get 1 to 2 team fights na sila ang mananalo, bawing-bawi yung momentum na yun ng APDCL.
Ayun, speaking of bawing-bawi, ngayon, try bawiin ng Gamer Pack Esports yung kanilang momentum. Kasi ito na nga, Kiso once again, with a backlist to Tetsuya! Hinahabol!
Backline itself! Ang makasakit nga naman ng isang irritable doon at saka unti-unti niya yung pusong buhay and that would be a sure pick off.
Riley!
I-fit doon si Riley! Naku po!
Sakit dun! 3-1 exchange. Ngayon, dito na, nag-up pa yung Lord. It would be APDCL's time to get the first level Lord. Nako, kawawang-kawawa. Ishii has to go home. Medyo low on health, pero pa-bounce back na si Maze and si Riley later. Pero not enough time for them to get the Lord.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, even though not enough yung time na lang, gagawin na lang talaga dito ng GPE here is to buy in time. So, kailangan talaga nila ng oras para ma-punish or ma-cut off yung momentum ng APDCL with that 4.9k, almost 5k gold lead para makabawi sila sa itemization and at the same time, ma-deal nila yung damage na gusto nila mapakita from Riley, Ishii, and of course, Super Rain.
Actually, hindi ko nakikita yung sasabi na one-sided alike ng game number, match number 1 natin. This is one of the very very nice matchups kasi talagang match na match, saktong-sakto silang pareho. It's a matter of execution na lang. Pero pumasok na nga dito si Taiga plus si Maze trying to get a pick-off pero hindi nakisabay ang Gamerpack Esports. Ngayon, pabalik naman!
Grabe naman doon, this Shi, muntik ka na nga ma-pick off din ang
Sayang.
ating DCL. Parang yun nga, yung sinasabi mo, it's like a balance between both of the teams, APDCL, GPE. Balance sila when it comes to the teamfight initiations that it's currently happening. And at the same time, kailangan lang talaga mag-gain ng momentum ng GPE. Yung mga team fights, need nila talaga manalo so that they can take on that objective such as a turret, manage their minion flow, and etc.
Well, so for now, APDCL, ang ganda ng bounce back nila from the early, parang I think that was 4-minute to 5-minute mark. They were able to actually get that momentum going and consistent sila doon. Pero let's see, up until when, kailangan nilang to be careful, lalong-lalo na with the upcoming team fights. Kasi kapag nagkamali, one misstep, one wrong mistake, talagang magkakaroon ng roll over dito for Gamerpack Esports. That would be their opportunity to bounce back into the match-up. Pero sa ngayon, puro pakiramdaman. Pumasok ulit sila dito. Ganda ng pasok ni Krish doon. Nako, napauwi pa si Ishii.
Tamang timing lang din talaga for our GPE kasi muntikan na doon si Ishii pero of course utilizing the strength of a Julian they were able to escape that possible threat. And of course at the same time kita naman natin sa APDCL si Tetsuya talaga yung nagdadala ng damage ng kanilang team. So, if GPE knows that fact and at the same time, yun yung targeting nila which is si Tetsuya, irritated of this game, makakabawi talaga sila sa mga initiation na gagawin nila.
Well, really, very nice connection coming from APDCL, especially with Krish using that Selena, or Krish rather, using that Selena. Sabi mo nga, it is, it's a game changer. Then speaking of game changer, Taiga!
Taunt na nga doon para saluhin ang ating pero nag-counter-initiate dito si Maze. Unting-unti na nga din. Nauubos ang members ng APDCL pero nabawi naman doon ni Kizo, Dawning Knight para hindi tumama sa isang low HP na Seijuro.
Nako, tinatry nilang mahabol si Seijuro pero hindi nila nakita masyado. Sayang yung Dawning Light. Pero ito na, once again, EPDCL sealing their location for that Lord. So medyo nag-ano lang sila doon, sumilip lang ng bahagya. Kasi ang mga members ng Gamerpack Esports ngayon ay nasa side nila, nandun na sa mismong base nila. So anong mangyayari dito? What will be the next focus? Siyempre, kunin na muna ni Riley yung yung turret na doon. Pero ngayon, nako, binabakbak na ng APDCL ang first level Lord.
And that would be an easy Lord for APDCL. Pero if I can also point out, even though 8.8k gold lead na nga sa resort lamang ang ating APDCL, parang kung paano kumilos ang GPE, hindi sila naka-quarantine zone eh. Very confident pa rin sila lumabas ng mapa. Bakit kaya ganun?
Well, they're very confident because may mga heroes naman sila na kayang makisabay sa damages. Ang problema nga lang, syempre pag mga team fights, mahirap pag kinuyog ka, talo talaga. So mga crucial moments, katulad ng pag-pick off ng mga important objectives like the Lord, kailangan sila very, pag malapit na yung Lord, hindi dapat sila gumagawa ng sarili nilang kwento. They need to become very crucial, at the same time very aware kung ano yung nangyayari. Kasi if they will just go ahead and do whatever they wanted, sigurado matatapos ng APDCL to po. Pero for now, kailangan nilang maging careful. Meron pa naman silang firepower na kaya nila kasi 4 lang naman ang difference nila when it comes to the kills. Pero speaking of that, wala na tayong turret dyan sa bottom. Pero ngayon, tingnan naman natin, ako, inuubos isa-isa.
Ubos na nga ang inhibitor turrets ng ating GPE at base na lang ang natitira sa kanila. Slowly poking naman ng ating APDCL pero mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng minion waves coming in from the middle lane. Conceal gameplay pero wala matatamaan sa stunt. Pero Dawning Light, that will be enough. Pero yung base nila,
Naku, tapos na!
hindi na magsusurvive sa aggression na pinakita ng APDCL on the very first game.
Well, that is a nice play coming from APDCL. Well, we were not, there's no expectations. We know that these two teams are capable of winning. It's just that how they're gonna execute lang yung medyo dyan talaga nagkakaroon ng difference. Pero sa ngayon, I am happy that APDCL was able to bounce back. As early as, let's say, 3, 4, 5 minutes around the game, they were able to do that with a good turnaround of events. I thought na consistently Gamerpack Esports would actually do that, pero hindi nangyari yun. Nagkaroon lang sila ng misplay, then definitely dire-diretso na yung nangyari. Pero ito na, no, Gretchen, ang ating post-match itemization and, stuff.
Yeah, at saka speaking of which, kayang-kaya pa actually ng GPE sana yung team composition nila kasi nakakapalag talaga sila sa APD, although nakulangan lang talaga sila sa damage output considering that we are seeing the items right now. The Granger that was supposed to be carry, ayan kita nyo, konti na lang makukompleto nyo na din ng ating items. And of course, at the same time, yung Iritel, yung most notable. Dahil kompletong-kompleto na, kaya ganun din yung damage ni Tetsuya, kila Maze, Super Rain, Lauren, tunaw ang
Ganda.
ating GPE.
Ganda ng KDA niya, 503.
Oo.
Walang gas-gas.
Tama. And of course, to also point out then, yung yung mga nagtangke ng damage. So, bale si Maze, kita nyo naman, they prioritize the Dominance Ice, which is supposed to be a counter for Iritel itself, pero not enough dahil syempre nakapag-power spike na nga ang ating Tetsuya throughout the match. And if we're also going to notice kung paano din protektahan ng APD itong si Tetsuya, protektado, parang mahal na mahal din na si Tetsuya.
Oo. Kasi it is important na kailangan mong protektahan yung mga ganong yung mga kakampi nyo gano'n. Kasi siya yung yung mga slayers nyo during mga crucial moments. And we're entering into the late game, kaya naman ganun yung naging naging thinking ng side ng APD. Pero going to the skill participation percentage, as you can see, lahat ay nasa side for APD. So even the highest skill participation here would be Taiga. Napakakunat ng Beleric. Honestly, sobrang kunat niyan. Tapos kapag may team fight pa kayo, meron niyang roots kasi na nagpapahold ng mga kalaban. So habang palapit sila ng palapit, if there's clashing at kapag na-initiate yung skill na yon, nako, couple of seconds na maho-hold ka doon at mababawas-bawasan ka pa from the side. Kaya marami silang nakuhang kills or pick-off sa side ng GPE. Pero yun na nga, yung damage dealt natin dito, it's 144,901 LB for the side of APD. While for the damage taken, syempre a little bit higher from the side of Gamerpack Esports, pero sa tower damage, of course, sa side naman yan ng APDCL. Really nice play coming from them, di ba? Nakakagulat na mga pangyayari.
Oo nga, and at the same time naman, kita naman natin yung kill participation ng GPE. So, really commendable for Maze to really initiate team fights. Although, nagkaka-problem lang sila sa follow-through of the damage dahil kay Tetsuya nga. Dahil yung damage potential ni Tetsuya is masakit na para hindi na saluhin ng GPE, kaya doon din sila nagkakaroon ng problem. And ayun,
ito na!
going na sa ating next portion, the MVP nga.
Yun na yung MVP.
One and only Tetsuya. So kita naman natin na kompleto na yung items niya, and she was also able to utilize Irritel by of course countering Granger during the drafting stages, and yung positioning niya sa team fights. Maganda din kung paano siya malikot, kaya hindi din nahuli ng GPE yung malilikot na heroes. Yung Joy pa, si Seijuro. Etong Irritel, ang kukulit nila eh.
And definitely with the Irritel using, definitely with Tetsuya using the Irritel, no? Well, baliktad pa. So, with that, nakita natin yung effectivity niya with this hero. And very nice emblems, usage ability. Meron din siya ditong talagang kompleto na yung sakit na talaga. Diba? Ramdam natin yung mga attack damages. Pero ito na ang mga highlights sa laban natin kani-kanina lamang.
Oo nga, and looking at it right now, APDCL is really trying to be aggressive kasi meron naman sila si Krish from that Selena. Aggressive sila sa pag-i-invade sa GPE and of course distracting the flow. Pero nahabawi naman din ang GPE throughout the early games, such as si Maze pumapasok with that AOG, pero na-counter agad siya ni Taiga using that Beleric. Kasi kung may bilog ang GPE, may bilog din ng APDCL.
Parang ganon, bilog din ng mundo.
Oo
so
nga.
kanina kung mas nakakaangat ang Gamer Pack Esports, nakabawi naman agad ng APDCL. Pero kung nasa kanila na yung momentum, hindi na nila pinakawalan. Talagang tuloy-tuloy na nila kinuha yung momentum against Gamer Pack Esports. I was at that moment. Ito nga yung sabi nga natin, at this moment na talagang bumawi na talaga ang APDCL. Yung mga mistakes ng Gamer Pack Esports, hindi na talaga naging naging detrimental na, hindi na naging okay for the side of Gamer Pack Esports. And going back to this situation, ayun na nga, too early, no? Too early yung mga bitaw nilang mga skills. Hindi naging enough yun for them to actually move forward to the map. Mas napabalik pa nga sila sa mapa. Pero ito na nga, even though that will be the results for their game kanina, meron pa naman chance, diba, Gretchen? Kasi meron pa naman tayong game number 2.
Yeah, that's right. At hanggat hindi pa natapos ang ating laban,
True that.
may pag-asa pang manalo. Ang importante lang, adaptability of the players to learn how they can further improve and make sure that they would be able to punish the enemy team.
Exactly. And even that being said, that there is an opportunity once again for Gamer Pack Esports FE to bounce back from this. They need to also analyze game number 1 kasi they were getting the right momentum, the right start of the game during the first match, pero ang nangyari, hindi naging consistent yung start ng Gamer Pack FE. So ngayon, they need to think about ano ba kung nagkulang? Is it our draft? Is it our rotations? Is it something or the decision making na kailangan nilang ayusin? Pero ito na, huwag na tayo magpatagal pa kasi ito na ang drafting stage natin for our game number 2 or round number 2 for this match.
And looking at the bannings right now, they are also following the same pattern as game number 1, which is Matilda, Hayabusa, and yung Harit. Yung mga makukulit na heroes kasi looking at it right now, they are high mobility. And of course, Cecilion, even though scaling hero siya, kapag umabot naman sa late game ang inyong mga matches, nako po, matakot ka na sa Cecilion na to.
Yes, indeed. Even with Cecilion, no, kapag nabigay mo yan or kayong gumamit, malaking bagay yan kasi they will have to stretch it out to the late game for it to be more effective. Pero hindi na natin makikita yan sa ngayon dahil dyan muna, pahinga ka muna Cecilion dahil sa side naman ng GPE, the Harith and the Hayabusa will be out of the game. Let's see ano ba ang magiging priority. Will they be banning the Gatot or will they take it alongside with them?
Can be, or maybe even the Zushing. Pero Badang ang pinili nila. Takot sila kay Tatay Badang natin dahil syempre, ayaw mo naman maipit sa bato niya, no?
Oo, pag naipit ka na sa bato niya, good luck sa'yo. Lalo kapag mage ka, parang hands up. Parang, di ba? Meron din isang hero, Shin, no? Yung isang hero, yung ipapasok ka sa tawag to sa ring, then mawawala ka for a while. Tapos pag sobrang lakas ng damage mo, you will mawawala ka na rin sa mapa kasi nga yun yung ultimate niya. So, meron yung hero dito sa ML. So, kailangan, di pa natin siya nakikita all throughout. Hindi kasi siya good meta, pero let's see in the future. Pero, balikan na ulit natin itong first 2 picks for APDCL. That will be the Gatot Gacha and of course, the Suyu.
Of course, and speaking of Gatot Kacha and Suyo, parang nagkakabaliktad lang ng mga hero pool ang ating dalawang team, no?
Oo nga, para exchange muna tayo. Sa'yo na.
Exchange gift.
Sige, sige, sa'yo na tong Gatot. Sige, fine.
Oo.
Ganon. Para
Christmas
manalo na.
yarn.
Okay, sige, since sharing is giving. Ay, sorry. Sorry, sharing is caring. I'm sorry, guys. My faults. Okay, so let's go back. Kaya ko na magsalita. Baka mamaya may masabi pa akong mali. Pero let's go back with the Granger. And of course, the Hylos. That will be for the side of GPE.
Nako, natutuwa actually ako for the side of GPE kasi yung inaasam nila na CC, nakuha na nila for this match.
Ay, inaasam ba nila yun?
Ay,
hindi ko alam.
Ramdam ko, tama ba?
Parang mali ka. Parang yung pagkasabi.
Ay!
Okay. Anyway, natawa kay Great.
Ayan, going back, kasi yan yung isang
going back.
strength ng GPE. Yung CC, yo-yo type of gameplay nila, tsaka sinamahan mo pa ng Granger at Hylos. That's something that can amplify their overall strength sa team chemistry nila. Kasi parang ganun din naman yung kung paano sila maglaro. For the side naman of APD, nako po, yung carry,
Yes.
pamontra dito sa Granger. Ano ang masasabi mo dyan?
Siyempre, isa pa sa mga good skills ng isang carry is actually to burst down the walls. Or kasi masakit talaga yung mga damages niya when it comes to mga heroes na katulad ng Hylos. Yan yung mga makukunat, akala mo wala nang forever, na hindi mamamatay. Pero ayan na, meron
May
na silang...
forever pala.
May forever pa. May forever. Naniniwala ba sa forever? Di ba may kata nga ganon? Ayoko na nga. Let's go back to the game. So, tapos na yung mga... Nagloloko na lang kami ni Great Side dito. Pasensya na po. Pero ito, guys. So, they're already done with their bans, with the Valentina. And of course, I think that's the...
Lucas.
Lucas. Ayun na nga. So, ito rin naman dito sa side ng GPE. No, Lucas, and that would be...
I think that's Eve.
Eve.
Yeah.
Okay. So, ayan. So, Hanzo dito, no? Hanzo ba yan? Valentina Hanzo.
Oo, tama.
Ayan. So, they were like trying to as much as possible yung mga ganong mga heroes na high damage output. So, medyo binabawasan na nila. So, going from the side of APD, Vexana, and sabi mo nga, nag-exchange gift muna sila. So, dali na naman sa GPE. Ay, di, nasa kanila kanina yung diba?
Yeah.
Yung,
Si Ishi pa rin yung
Ishi pa
Julian.
rin,
And of
yeah.
course, Super Rain yung savior niya. Specialty na heroes.
yes. So, let's see if that would be like parang may konting difference ba na mangyayari. Medyo high damages na yung nakikita natin. The CC, with the Granger, alam mo yun. And of course, the Julian. Pero, will there be a counter counter hero for the side of APD? Kasi ito na, crucial moment for Gamer Pack. This will be their make or break game. If hindi nila kayang makuha to, definitely would be bye-bye for them for this league. Pero, APD, kapag hindi nila kayang maging consistent here, then definitely we will see a game number 3.
Yeah, that's true. And considering that yung last pick ng APD would be the Joe, which is how a high mobility, medyo delikado ang sila Ryla, Super Rain kapag nahuli ito ng Way of the Dragon. Isang sipa, like, boom! Nako po, yan ang kailangan ingatan ng ating GPE.
Sipa. Dapat pa. Kaso lang sorry guys. We have very limited space here. So, medyo kamay na muna. Expect mo na. Kasi, katawa ako doon sa poo. Pero tama, kasi may kamay din naman si Choco. Ganon din siya. Diba? So, may kamay talaga.
Yun talaga yung purpose.
May purpose talaga siya. So, ayaw kasi mapahasig. Talaga, great kamay pa rin naman. Pero, ayan, ayan na, natapos na. Ito na yung mga heroes na makikita natin for our game number 2. Pero yun na nga, it is very important for Gamer Pack Esports FE to get this game para naman makabawi sila at mapush natin sa game number 3. Pero ito na nga mga kaibigan, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2 for this series between Gamer Pack Esports FE and APDCL. 1 point na nga ang APDCL dito. Ayun na nga, tingnan naman natin kung makakabawi ang Gamer Pack Esports FE.
Napansin ko lang parate sa Gamer Pack Esports FE is yung parate nilang pinapik na hero or yung game style nila is somehow high mobility. Gusto nila yung mga heroes na mabilis gumalaw or
Mag-rotate.
Oo, tama. So baka gusto nilang makuha yung momentum na yun in the early game so that at least mabawi nila yung aggression na meron ng ating APDCL. Pero ito na nga, nagkakaroon na nga ng tensyon sa ating Little Wanderer pero hindi na nga matutuloy as they were continuing to focus in terms of taking objectives. And emblem-wise, ang ganda din ng pinapakita dito kasi for the carry, they pick the tenacity in contrast sa mga damage output para at least yun yung last line na defense ng isang Tetsuya every time na pumapasok sila Doren, Rayla, etc.
Oo, and given that fact na nakita natin yung mga purpose ng mga heroes natin as we move on to this game, mapapansin naman natin isang magandang pick off coming from Tetsuya. Habang nagkikwentuhan tayo dito, ginugulat naman tayo ng APDCL. That will be the first kill for the game. Quick disengage from the two teams. Hindi na nila nag-push through. They were trying to kasi easy. Ano pa naman, 1 minute pa lang naman tayo doon. Hindi na muna magkakaroon ng other team fights. For now, their most focus here would be in 3 seconds will be the turtle.
And parang ganito din yung pattern ng APDCL earlier. Kasi kanina, yung game number 1, finocus nila yung jungler. Pero na yun naman, finocus nila yung gold laner, yung sa bottom lane, in terms of being that type of aggressive. Pero ito na nga si Kizo, flicker with a way of the dragon para huliin si Super Rain. Pero ito na nga, napakasakit ng Ishi natin. Turtle na nga, may kill ka pa.
Wow! Buy one, take one.
Tama!
Ang naging sagot ng Gamer Pack FE. Pero sa ngayon, hinahabol pa rin ni Maze. Nako, magandang lapagan ng carpet coming from Maze.
Nako! Ganda nga naman ng glorious pathway ni Maze pero mapapunish. Pero joke lang pala. Sa prank, pinatikim lang ni Tetsuya kung gaano siya kasakit.
Yes, and alam niya kasi mas maraming members ng Gamer Pack Esports yung nandun. So, to engage at that very early moment, parang hindi magiging okay na decision yun. So for now, maganda yung ginawa niya. Retreat na muna. While for this section naman, nakikita natin sa mid lane, talagang na-focus or na-clear up agad yon ni Savior or ni Super Rain. So for now, magandang vision na muna from Maze. What would happen here? Mukhang 2-3 ang ano natin dito. Laban na.
Nakafocus talaga ang ating APDCL sa gold lane. Pero joke lang pala dahil ito na nga si Kizo ay sumipa na naman with the way of the dragon para pitasin si Ishi. Pero untargetable na nga at nakatakas pa.
Magandang back up coming from Gamer Pack Esports. Hindi na muna nila parang pinush through yung kung ano man yung gustong gawin doon ng APDCL. Kasi kapag hinabol pa nila, parang mangyayari may ipit ulit sila eh. So might as well in and out, it's a very good decision and it takes discipline. Kasi pag nanggigil ka, nagbabackfire pa yun eh. So very nice decision making from Gamer Pack Esports. Nasa atin na yung momentum. Huwag na natin pakawalan. Hindi katulad nung nangyari ng game number 1. Let's learn from our mistakes.
That's true. And kita din naman natin dito kung paano nag-adapt ang ating GPE sa mga nangyayari. Pero yun ang glorious pattern para i-stun ang ating Tetsuya. Pero piso buhay, makakatakas pa nga dito
Maganda
ang ating Lodi. Pero at the same time, napitas naman doon si Rayla. Gold lane na save sa APDCL pero napitas naman sa GPE. Pero way of the dragon na nga dito si Kizo para sipain ang ating Ishi and successfully killing it.
Maganda ang ginawa doon. Nilapag agad yung Eternal Guard. Very nice yun kasi nagkaroon ng extra momentum coming from APDCL to actually give a little bit of space from them. Pero speaking of momentum, ayun na nga, hindi nagpahuli ang APDCL kasi nasa kanila ang second turtle of the game. At isa pa yon, kinukuha pa nila yung mga buffs na kinakailangan dito ng ni Ishi para makamove doon or makapagdagdag pa naman din sa kanilang laban. Pero right now, di na muna mangyayari yan. Mukhang invasive na naman ang Gamer Pack FE.
Nako, medyo lumalim doon si Mace pero may glorious pathway siya para makatakas. Makunat-kunat nga naman siya pero EOG ni Taiga
Uy,
ang nagdala.
connect na!
Pero piso buhay pa rin eh.
Sayang!
May conceal pa naman na si Mace para makatakas sa aggression na yun.
Grabe, ang bilis doon tumakbo ni Maze doon, no? Kasi kabayo siya.
Oo, kaya mabilis, no? Kasi yung kabayo, mabilis talaga
Dahil
tumakbo,
apat ang
no?
paa.
Oo, tama.
Kaya napakabilis niyang mag-in and out. Pero speaking of in and out, hindi na binigyan pa ng chance ng APDCL. Binibigyan na nila dito ng isa. Speaking of isa, nag-iisa dun si Kiso.
Pero sa bottom lane din, medyo nagkakaroon ng initan. Maiipit ata doon ang ating Seijura. Pero may nakatakas pa naman siya. Ayun.
Yun lang, walang nakuhang trade-off ang Gamer Pack Esports doon. Bagkus, ayun na nga nakuha pa si Rylai during the team fight. Pero disengage na muna sila. Hindi na sila nag-push, no? Kahit alam ng APDCL na sa kanila yung momentum na yon during the team fight. Hindi sila nag-push dahil walang minion. So sasayang lang yung mga efforts nila and yung mga skills kasi nila, no? Nilapag na nila. So might as well disengage. Hindi natin makakayanan ang long team fight kasi isa pa yun, no? Nasa ilalim sila ng turret.
Oo
diba?
nga eh. Tsaka interesting yung item build ni Vexana, no? Nag-defense item siya, pangontra naman din dito sa dala nila Loren na Maze para at least makasurvive siya. Kasi usually kapag Vexana ka, nagbe-build ka agad ng damage items pero siya nag-build agad ng isang defense.
So meaning, mas priority ng APDCL dito or mas priority ni Krish yung longevity niya during the team fights. Kasi ang unang talagang iisipin talaga ng Gamer Pack dito is unahin si Krish. Unahin si Krish kasi may Eternal Guard yan. Kapag nilapag Eternal Guard, mas mahirapan tayo when it comes to team fight. Pero good thinking and good decision yan coming from APDCL. Mas gusto nila yung, sige, kahit wala akong damage, ang importante dito is mas nakakatagal ako sa mga team
Pero
fight.
Ryla, maiipit doon with that ambush gameplay coming in from Taiga itself. Maze, tuloy na lang
Nice
din
game.
depensahan ang kanyang mga kupunan. Pero mukhang mababack off muna sila para at least makapag-relax muna and reset to what happened.
Yun disengage muna kasi nakita nila yung team fight, no? Parang overpowering yung ginawa ng APDCL. So, pag pinush pa nila yun, mas mahirapan sila, mas marami silang makukuhang, deaths. And at the same time, kasi pag yung Lord ay mag-up na, kasi sa bagay, 60 seconds pa lang naman yun.
Pero ito na nga, kakaroon na nga ulit ng isang team fight.
Patuloy
Hindi
pa?
na papahintayin. Maze, unti-unti na bawas ang buhay at mapitas na nga doon. Ishii securing that kill from Taiga itself. Pero si Krish ay on the spot then and being hunted by our GPE.
Grabing team fight to. It is a really close fight coming from Gamer Pack Esports FE and APDCL. As you can see, guys, hindi nagkakalayo lahat. The gold is like what, 3,000 gold? Hindi naman ganun masyado kalaki yan, or 4,000 gold. Kayang-kayang habulan ng Gamer Pack Esports. Pero ang nakikita natin yung bigayan. Pero ayun na nga Iulitin ko, APDCL had the upper hand kasi ang dami nilang nakuhang mga turrets.
Pero Way of the Dragon na nga ito. Pinitas
ng
agad nila si
paso.
Maze para walang initiation ng magawa ang ating GPE. Pero dahil dyan, patuloy na nga din nila sinasakam ang ating GPE para lumayo sila sa Lord area.
Galing na ginawa doon, hands down, coming from Kiso, getting Maze out of the game. Alam nila, target ko si Maze. Pag tinarget ko si Maze, wala ng frontman or front girl ang Gamer Pack Esports. So, very smart move coming from Gamer Pack. I mean, from APDCL ngayon. First Devil Lord ay para sa side ng APDCL. Pero, ang question dyan is kung kaya nilang i-utilize yung Lord na yan to the highest level. Kasi ngayon, Gamer Pack Esports FE, kailangan lang nila mag-defend dito. Ang next move nila dyan is how will they survive the team fights? Kasi tuloy-tuloy na yan.
Oo nga, survivability talaga yung pinapag-usapan natin. Pero naipit doon si ating Kiso. Pero makaka-flicker out pa nga siya. Tetsuya on the rampage with that killing spree na nga. At minion management-wise, medyo maganda for the side of APDCL.
good minion movements. And boy, pumasok na.
Pumasok.
Pumasok?
AOG, pero
Agad.
mapapunish siya ni Super Rain and Tetsuya. Makakabalik naman din.
Excuse me, no more punishment. I am here, sabi ni Tetsuya. Pero yung Lord Boy pa, hindi na magtatagal yan. Pero,
Wow, na-steal pa ni Super Rain.
very smart move coming from Super Rain. Kasi alam ni Lee, after the Lord is down, punta agad yan sa mismong jungle nila. Pero very smart move coming from Rain using, using that ultimate. And right now, pasok naman tayo with the vision here from APDCL. Puro objectives na munang gagawin nila kasi they're waiting for the Lord. And of course, a possible team fight if ever.
Yeah, at saka speaking of the itemization, dalawang mid laners, the Savior and the Vexana also utilize yung strength ng Roam para at least they will provide that extra damage. Ngayon at nasa 8-minute mark na tayo, so that means na hindi na masyado makaka-affect nito.
Well, ito na, papasok tayo sa mid-game of our match. And sa ngayon, inaano lang dito ng Gamer Pack Esports FE is to, know kung nasaan yung, kung nasaan yung positions. So, speaking of positions, ayan, nasilip agad ng Gamer Pack Esports with that site. And, waiting game lang talaga eh. Kung impatient ka, katulad
pero
yan.
hindi na sila maghihintay as they would punish Ishii on the process.
Oh my.
Masyado kang malalim, This is your punishment.
Yun na nga eh. Kaya nga yung pag-wait or waiting game ng APDCL, naging naging strength nila. Ngayon, kanina nakapansin natin, naging masyadong, parang si Ishii, masyado siyang parang gusto na niyang makita ng bakbakan. Hindi niya naisip na parang, baka nasa bush. Saan kaya tong mga to? Yun lang. Sayang, sayang yung moment na yun. Kasi ito na, yung second level Lord.
Oo nga, and then contrast naman sa game number 1, kita naman natin na yun na yung GPE, somehow hindi na sila masyadong lumalabas ng mapa compared to the previous game, considering na ang daming threat na meron ang ating APDCL encounter to them. Majority of the members here of APDCL already built the Radiant Armor. That is really contradicting naman dito kay Lauren, Super Rain, Ishii. So bale, kailangan lang talaga nila i-funnel itong si Ryla, which is the Granger, para at least makapag-provide in that damage output. But the question remains, kaya ba nilang bumili ng oras para patabain ang isang Ryla?
Well, very good question there. Kasi sa ngayon, nasa very tough patch sila. So parang kailangan nilang maging dito careful, at the same time kailangan nilang makakuha ng resources. Ang problema, kinokontrol na to ng APDCL. And ginugutom sila ng APDCL para mas lalo pa silang mahuli. Since right now we're closing in to the late game potential, if there will be, that would be yun yung parang highlight na gusto natin makita for Rylai. Pero sa ngayon, pinasok na dito ng APDCL. Very nice coming
from that Kizo and on the spot for that Ishii, pero ma-untargetable na nga ang ating Ishii. Makakatakas pa nga din sa threat, pero AOG with
Lord's
that
pathway.
Taiga, napakasakit na nga din. Seijuro, binabakbakan ng ating Ryla, pero makakabawi din naman. Ang tanong, kaya pa bang i-def ito ng GPE? And
Lord is down?
yeah, Lord is down, but they have minion waves in the middle. Pero killing spree na nga din dun ang ating Seijuro. Hunters are being hunted upon
Kizo?
by our
Important.
GPE itself.
Pero focus!
Sakit focus sa goal lang din. Wala kayong pake sa team fight. Akin ang tore for APDCL.
Hindi na umuwi si Kiso. Alam niya may immortality siya doon. Ang kailangan lang is i-focus fire doon sa mismong turret, sa mismong ice cream nila. Kasi pag hindi nila gagawin yun, masahaba yung laban. Diba? Ayaw nilang makita yung late game kasi mas mahapde yung Granger si Rylai. So very smart move coming. It is a risky move.
Yeah, risky.
Not smart but risky. Sabi nga natin, kung gusto mo matapos, tapusin nyo na under the 15-minute mark. Kasi kapag ang mangyayari dyan is pahabain nyo pa, pinapahabol nyo lang yung kalaban. Okay? So, with that being said, APDCL got the second game or second win for today's match. Grabe!
Ang ganda na ng pinakita dito ng APDCL with that clean sweep from GPE. Although we can also see the effort din coming in from GPE side. Nalamangan talaga sila ng APDCL when it comes to the rotation, early game aggression. So parang nakita natin yung pattern, no? They are focusing in terms of the pick-off. Kung game number 1, yung jungler, game number 2 naman, ang finocus nila would be si Ryla, considering that they know the potential of Ryla flourishing and blooming for this game. Kaya kung papansinin mo naman yung defense items ng APD, yung Radiant Armor talaga kanina nag-shine, pero binenta niya ni Krish para palitan ng mga damage items.
Yun na nga, early on of the match, they were trying to, sabi mo nga, the analyzation there is trying to stay in the game longer during the team fight because kailangan nila yung Eternal Guard. Without the Eternal Guard, again, that would be additional team member for the fight. And kapag, di ba, pag mga team matches, mapapansin mo, Kizo wouldn't be there. And ang palagi magkakasama dyan, and of course, Seijuro sometimes isn't there to actually initiate the team fight. So, definitely who would be the initiator? Ang initiator natin dyan is si Taiga. Add na rin natin si Krish with the Eternal Guard. So, given that fact, ang ganda ng mismo rotations, mas maganda rin yung layering skills and yung idea behind it to win the game. Half of the kills ay talagang nasa side ng APDCL. A really nice match na nakita natin for today. Pero going back to our ito na nga yung ating kill participation percentages. Syempre, halos nandito nakita natin na parang nandun na tayo sa part na balanse. Pero damage dealt is 161,086 for the side ng APDCL. While naman sa damage taken, mataas. Both teams had a lot of damage. Medyo na sila, tawag ito, the same. Pero ang tower damage, of course, ang lahat yan nasa side ng APDCL. As you can see, when it comes to team fight participation or kill participation for APDCL, nandun palagi si Krish. Almost 70% of the time nandun sila. And of course, si Taiga with the 83%. So talagang palagi silang tandem, 'di ba? Para sila partners in crime. While naman dito sa side ng Europac Esports, meron naman si Ishit at si Super Lane yung palagi magkasama, the 83% kill participation. Well, I was looking forward na medyo makaangat ng konti, pero may moments talaga na nag-choke ang Gamerpack Esports. So parang nangihinayang ako kasi nandun na yung team fight. Tapos may mga moments sila na parang super risky to such extent backfired on them. So sayang like yung moment na si Maze, si Ishi nag-check mo siya. I mean, halatado naman na inaantay lang nila na ma-ambush niya. Mayroong risk taker na naghahanap ng laban. Pero ay na nga, sa ngayon, ito na ang ating MVP of the match. Gretchen, sino ba?
One and only, of course, Tetsuya Pagan ang magwawagi sa kanyang carry. Kasi if we're also going to see kung bakit nahihirapan every time yung GP, kung bakit sila nahihirapan parate is every time Maze initiates a team fight with that glorious pathway. Si Kiso, even though low lang yung kill participation niya, nililikuran niya talaga para i-hunting niya sila Ishii, sila Ryla, para ayun hindi sila makapag-deal ng damage for our APT. And one notable thing about Tetsuya itself is every time Kiso does that or every time Taiga goes in with that AOG, nandun siya to the rescue for follow-up damage.
Yes, that would be for some pass of the AOG. Definitely would act sa damage. Tapos itutuloy pa ni Tetsuya. Tuloy-tuloy and nakikita natin mabilis ang paglabas ng mga skills. So definitely with the damage items that you can see right now. Ako talaga either mamamatay or sobrang laki ng bawas na yan. And here we go. Those cute highlights na nakita natin on our game number 2. Ito na. So ito na yung nasa turtle, first turtle of the game. So ay ito ang ganda ng momentum dito, or ganda ng mga pasok ng Gamer Pack Esports dito, pero hindi siya naging consistent as the game progresses. I thought talaga at any moment in time magagawa ng paraan, since the heroes that they're using are also meta, no? And right now Gretchen, I think talaga medyo nagkulang sila in the decision that they're doing.
At saka, another notable thing that Gamer Pack Esports, tsaka na-notice na ito ng APDCL is every time na umaabante sila, lilikuran sila ng APDCL sa mga backline. So, yun naman yung detrimental, yun yung nakitang weak point rather ng ating APDCL.
Na hindi nila naayos as the game progress.
Oo,
I was
tama.
expecting that, kasi parang if you're doing the same kind of move every time, there would be a decision where how can we stop it, 'di ba?
That's
So
true.
meaning wala tayong nakikitang way to stop it, lalong-lalo na nakakainis si Kiso. Kasi siya yung lumilikod, tapos surprise, nakikita natin nandiyan na pala sa harap si Krish.
Yun, no?
Yeah,
Kita mo din
yeah,
yung mga ganun na
ganon.
break-off
Yes.
style ng ating APDCL. Parang hindi sila nagiging careful na there may be someone there in the bush.
Yeah. So hindi na nila, ito yung last moments, nakakatuwa kasi ayun, kalala low on health na sila, pero hindi pala yon. Ang gusto talaga lang matapos na yung laban. Ayan na nga mga kaibigan, that will be the whole set of nangyari for game number 2. And definitely it is a 2-0. Again, a 2-0 match between Gamer Pack Esports FE and APDCL. Unfortunately for Gamer Pack Esports, Gamer Pack Esports will actually move on. Hindi pala. Tama ba?
APDCL will move on.
Yeah, APDCL will
next
move
round.
on to the next round. That will be our third match for today. Unfortunately nga, Gamer Pack Esports, that will be the last match for them.
Of course, good game, well played.
GG,
This
well played
is
pa
not
rin, yes.
the end, but rather a beginning to learn more about. Kasi every time you will join tournaments, or for example, this Athena League, yung pinaka-important naman is that you gain lessons to further improve yourself as a player. So, ayun I am very enthusiastic na makikita natin sila in future tournaments as well.
I agree on that part. I agree on that statement. Again, as long, kasi itong mga players na to, as you've said, and even Blacklist and other notable players na makikita natin dito sa tournament is they've been playing 2-3 years ago. So parang technically this one is just another parang challenge for them. So maybe a year's time or this year may mga tournaments pa natin makikita sila. And I am looking forward na makita sila ulit sa mga tournament. Pero again, GG well played for Gamer Pack Esports FE, but APDCL will be moving on to our last series for today, and that will be between RV Fried FE and of course USTP Trade. Yan. UST Trace rather. UST Trace.
Yeah.
Ayan. So, yun na nga yung magiging laban natin maya-maya. So, pero syempre, hindi muna tayo pupunta sa quick break kasi nga, papasalamatan muna natin ang ating mga partners. No other than we have Smart, and of course Smart, with the power of Smart, you can actually get a Power All 99 play anytime anywhere with Smart's Power All 99. And of course, hindi natin papakawala ng ating skin trainer partner na si
Level up your game with Quick FX.
Yes.
Your performance skincare for performance gaming.
Ayan na nga. So mga kaibigan, maya-maya ang USTP trace between RV Fried FE. So maya-maya na yan mga kaibigan. Huwag na kayong aalis at kami magbabalik dito sa Athena League.
We were giddy like a stallion. Saddle up and ride till we crossing the line. We some champions. We know how to make it rain in my bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own proof. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. losing. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down, no you drop back. Keep it spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in our bedroom, we don't balance out what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the sheets with us. When we make it rain in our bedroom. 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 Love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say. Heart rates to 100,048. Okay, this may be a little exaggerated, but it helps the emotion I'm gonna betray. Yeah, my brain doesn't know what to do with just what to say. Oh, you won't look at you, leaving me feeling jaded. Every nerve in my body you stimulate. Yeah. Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part within me slowly shrinking. Ooh, the usual words are always lingering. I don't wanna say you're the love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say hello. You're so pretty, you're giving me vertigo. You're like the sun in the sky, every day you're glowing. What's your secret, oh baby, I wanna know. I wanna know if you're feeling the same. I wanna know if you're in on the game. I wanna know, do you want this or no? Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part within me slowly shrinking. Love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say. You got me exclusive. I'm so high, up and lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down, no you drop back. Keep it spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line like a champion. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line, we some champions. We know how to make it rain in my bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. When we make it rain and you got me exclusive. I'm so high, open lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down, no you drop back. Keep it spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't balance out what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom. 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 Love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say. Heart rates to 100,048. Okay, that's maybe a little exaggerated, but it helps the emotion I'm gonna betray. Yeah, my brain doesn't know what to do with just what to say. Oh, you won't look at you, leaving me feeling jaded. Every nerve in my body you stimulate. Yeah. Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part when I may slowly shrinking. Ooh, the usual words are always lingering. I don't wanna say you're the love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say hello. You're so pretty, you're giving me vertigo. You're like the sun in the sky, every day you glow. And what's your secret, oh baby, I wanna know. If you're feeling the same, I wanna know. If you're in the game, I wanna know. Do you want this or no? Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part when I may slowly shrinking. Love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say. You got me exclusive. I'm so high, open lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down, no you drop back. Keep it spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line like a champion. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line, we some champions. We know how to make it rain in the bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time. Blacklist, we steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that? Don't back down, no you drop back.
Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Di abutan dito!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unleague with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Funny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unleague with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Funny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Sunny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wise choice.
Fully exposed!
Funny, your faith shall be your wings.
We can do it! Follow my lead and march onward!
Ayan, and we're back here at the Athena League. And of course, we've seen very explosive plays from our match 1 and match 2. And right now, we are moving on to our match number 3. And syempre, ano ba ang pwede nating, tignan or ano pa yung mga dapat nating expect kundi ang mga malalakas at mga sobrang explosive team fights ng ating mga kababayan. Again, this is the Athena League and we are your casters. My name is Luna from Luna Gaming and of course with me is Gretchen. Yan. So, isang magandang good afternoon. Ayan, para sa inyong lahat. At syempre, na kami excited pa rin kasi even though this is our last series for the day and this will be the last match for our group stage, napapansin naman natin na habang tumatagal ang mga laban is lalo nagiging it's fiercer, it's harder for each of our teams to actually, compete. Pero, ang maganda dyan is yung challenge, diba? Kasi mas lalong gumaganda yung mga laban kasi mas magagaling na ng mga teams at mga players yung makakaharap nila.
And I'm pretty sure we have a lot more to discover sa mga teams na
Sure.
ito. We have hidden potentials, yung mga hindi pa natin kilala na players na ngayon parang natin makikilala sa Athena League itself. And that's a great opportunity din kasi Athena League is more about empowering female MLBB players to their grassroots to be known and to give them a platform to showcase their skills and talents.
I agree with all of that you said there, and even I am I really love grassroots talent because what we love about that is yung mga pro teams, they always look into kung ano yung mga flavor na binibigay ng mga grassroots talents or mga grassroots players kasi very experimental, very creative, and even here in Athena League, we are actually experiencing that. We are seeing that every time during the events or even the games that we're seeing. So, pero, syempre, right now, tingnan naman natin yung mga schedule ng ating mga laban.
Pero ayun, bago yun, katulad nga ng sinabi mo, we have Athena League
Yes.
empowering MLBB female players. But at the same time, meron din tayo from PCCs actually. Meron
talaga?
sila ongoing tournament called
Oh,
Hiraya Cup.
Wow, pangalan palang Hiraya. Yung
Diba?
pangalan,
Boom!
babaeng. Here as Athena. Diba? So, alam mo yun, yung mga ganong pangalan na talagang nalalaman natin na puro pang female tournament yon. And kung sino man yung mananalo doon, we were informed that makakapasok sila dito sa Athena League, which is another opportunity for that team na nanalo doon. Para ito, another stage for them to be, well recognized. And who knows, baka naman sila ba yung next na team na papasok para sa MWI, which is the MLBB Women's Invitational. And that is the pinaka-pinnacle ng ng tournament dito. Yun yung pinaka cherry on top, ika nga sabi natin sa tournament. So this is just their parang playing field, una pa lang to. So pag nanalo sila rito, then definitely it's their chance to represent the Philippines for the MWI.
And also, ayan bago ang lahat, pasalamatan din
Syempre.
natin ang mga partners natin na bigatin, di ba? So ayun, special thanks to Smart, our official telco partner.
Ayun na
Play
nga.
anytime and anywhere with Smart's Power All 99.
Ayan, and of course, pasalamatan din natin ang ating skin trainer partner. Ayan, kung nagamit nyo na ang Quick FX, ay nako, napakaganda niyan sa skin. And it is very usable, especially for those mga kababaihan, mga kalalakihan, first time pa lang magsi-skincare na parang you want that high-end at the same time affordable skincare routine, then go for Quick FX. Kasi I've tried their line of skincare. Very nice, very affordable. At ang maganda doon, ang ganda ng packaging nila. Pwede mo silang gamitin while you're out traveling or sabihin natin on the go ka palagi. So hindi siya katulad ng bulky na nasa malalaking casing, bottles, 'di ba? Yun sa kanila siya, very portable. So ayan na, it's our skincare trainer and very nice yan sa skin natin. Go ahead and check out Quick FX.
Oo nga At saka, grabe din, bigatin na nga ang ating partners. Bigatin pa ang susunod na match natin,
Ay, nako, sino-sino ba yan?
Eto na, kung kanina nakita natin yung USTP, na yun, kita ulit natin sila. Dahil sila naman, once again, ang nahulog sa lower bracket para kalabanin ang RVFRYD.
Yes, RV. Ewan ko, fried ba to? Kasi parang FRYDF. So anyway, hindi namin alam. So we're just,
Viewers, let us know.
Yes, we are just, going as we go. So talagang ganun-ganun lang. Pero yan, habang nag-wait ang RV Fried kanina, so USTP Trace, sila yung nakalaban kanina ng Blacklist Zone. Unfortunately, with the 2-0 match-up, talagang grabe naman kasi parang niragasa ng Blacklist ang USTP Trace. Pero ito, second chance ulit ng USTP Trace to actually redeem themselves from their first match-up. And RV Fried definitely has to stay in the game. If they wanted that, they needed to ground themselves. Talagang kailangan nilang i-claim yung winner, yung pagiging winner nila for this match-up. So ayan, this will be our last match for today. And the last match for the closed qualifiers. Pero ito na, ano ba yung mga laban natin sa ngayon?
So far, RV Fried has banned the Suyo Hayabusa, mostly the jungler, yung focus ng ating banning stage for the RVFRYD. Pero they also banned the Matilda, which is also understandable considering that they provide that escape mechanism and at the same time initiation depends on how you would be using the Matilda Airlines.
Yes, and all throughout the match, we haven't seen any Hayabusa, Matilda, ayan, hindi natin rin nakita yung Zushin. It's because high support at the same time, utility support sila. So it's really one of those heroes na parang mahihirapan sila. And another thing with Hayabusa, ang maganda, ito yung mga gustong-gusto kong mga jungler, yung mga hindi kailangan i-baby. Kasi they can actually move around the map with ease. Yung mobility nila, plus yung high damage output na pwede nila ibigay during the clashes and matchup. With the 1v1 situation, definitely it is for their side, for like a Hayabusa side to parang to shine. Pero ito na, first pick from side of RV Fried. Ano ba ang pwede nila ipick dito? They can actually go for an XP laner or
Granger, for example.
a Granger, yeah.
But Sicilian is open, so they prioritize that.
Very nice pick coming from RV Fried. We haven't seen any Sicilian elite, diba? Hindi pa for now.
Yeah, this would be the first time considering that it's either banned or hindi siya masyadong priority kasi yung either pick ng kalaban is naabot si Sicilian or the latter one. But ayun, sa USCP
So,
naman,
speaking-
this would be the full views. Kita naman natin sa unang series ng match na ito how Ayomi has really utilized this full views and penetrating the backline. Let's see if we can somehow see this as like a comeback stage for them to rise up to the challenge.
Well, definitely like with yung skill set with the full views, maraming pwedeng paggagamitan yan, especially pag may maraming dash-ins.
Yeah.
So we're talking about dash-ins, wala pa naman pinapakita dito ang RV Fried. Pero para for me ba ang aga mong ilabas yung na full view. So ngayon parang magmo-mold ng konti around it yung iiwas-iwasan ng konti ng RV5. But let's see anong mangyayari. Pero good pick coming from UST Trace would be that Joy. Ang ganda ng Joy, no?
Oo. Kasi
With that match.
joy to the world. Ayan, masayang-masaya na na-pick.
Kala ko itutuloy mo.
Ay,
eh.
sorry.
Hindi, sige. Continue.
Ayan,
As you were saying.
ayun. Going back, ang
Okay.
ating joy to the world is really a good pick for USTV considering that they can easily get that Sicilian sa backline. Kasi problema yan sa late game that scaling hero is something detrimental towards their stages, and the full views and joy is one of their ways in order to mitigate that certain pick.
Speaking of another high damage output with the CC and of course that Iritel. So ay mga mga meta heroes, definitely inuuna na agad ng dalawang teams natin. I don't think there will be parang ang napansin ko ngayon let's see parang napansin ko puro mga safe heroes na meta because again this matchup is a make or break situation for both. So, kung sino man yung matatalo, hindi na sila makakapasok sa group stage. So, kailangan nilang maging sure, 100% sure, kung sino-sino mga heroes na gagamitin nila. And speaking of sureness, it would be that Novaria.
So, coming in from Novaria, baka they can anticipate that since RV Fried doesn't pick a jungler pa, wala pa silang jungler sa lineup, baka natakot sila sa mga surprise heroes that the RV Fried can easily pick during this stage. I believe they can really also ban Hanzo kung ayaw talaga nila makita, or ibigay na lang talaga yung Hanzo kasi may Novaria naman silang pang counter in.
Well, for that being said, let's see. Kasi parang, again, pag malami kang nilalabas ng mga heroes na parang may counter agad, na hindi pa naman naglalabas yung kalaban. Parang inaano mo sila na, ito babarilin kita. Pero, babarilin kita. So, anong gagawin mo? So, parang binibigyan mo sila ng chance to actually not pick those heroes. Diba? Parang, that is it for me. Pero, I think, let's see naman, baka iba naman yung yung purpose nila, bakit ganun. Parang kapag nasa drafting ka, tapos nilabas mo agad yung jungler mo. Di ba parang sinasabi mo sa makalaban, ito yung pipick mo, ano yung ka-counter mo sa akin? Parang ganun. So parang ganun yung parang nararamdaman ko sa ginagawa ng USTP Trace. Pero let's see, baka naman, baka ako lang yon, haka-haka ko lang. Baka nag-overthink lang ako, ganun. Ay. Sorry naman. So binanda nila rito from USTP Trace would be the League. So, that is the first for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, baka alam nila that maybe Ling is like a very good pick for RV Fried, kaya nilimit na nila yung jungler na ito, and of course with that high loss, yung glorious pathway niya can either provide that ample speed para maabot yung mga backlines ng ating mga kupunan. Pero at the same time, for Gatot Kasia, yung nakikita nga natin na skill na AOG, pumapasok na lang sa backline para at least, ano nangyari? Bakit ako napitas? Dahil sa Gatot Kasia. Kaya, nilimit na lang nila.
Ang hirap na with the Gatot Kasia. Kasi anytime, although nakita mo nag-charge, hindi mo alam kung saan siya babagsak. And lalong-lalo na, kapag preoccupied ka with the team fights, it's very hard for you to anticipate where it will come from. And another thing would be the surprise attacks coming from the Gatot Kasia. Pero, all being said, banned naman yan. So, medyo lesser ang overthinking na mangyayari para sa side ng USTB Trace. Pero, the Harith will be banned as well. So, medyo binanda rin ng bahagya ng both teams yung mga possible na roamer heroes for the side ng RV Fried. Kasi RV Fried kulang na lang nila is their jungler and roamer, while from the side naman ng USTP Trace, ang kulang na lang nila is their jungler and their
Gold lane.
Gold lane. Yeah. So, hindi ba gold lane dito? Hindi ba, mali no? Hindi jungler to. So, roamer, kulang din sila ng roamer. Kasi ang jungler nila rito, panigurado si Joy.
Oo, si Joy to the world natin. And considering kung ano yung paprioritize na lang nila, and that would be the Hilda na panggulo. This would be a roamer Hilda.
Roamer Hilda, yeah, definitely. Pero alam mo, yung naalala ko tuloy, yung kanina nung second match with the Cho, that is how the Cho supposed to look like talaga. Very, very invasive and very on point. Yung nakaka-disrupt talaga ng mismong rotation nyo. Disruptive rin ng mismong way how you work it. Pero, let's see. Dahil, okay, so ito na nga. Nilabas pa rin naman nila yung Hanzo even though with the Novaria. Ang dami pa naman pwede, pero parang syempre, baka comfort pick ito ng jungler ng side ng RV Fried. So, another thing,
si Minotaur.
may pagdadabog na mangyayari. So, good din kasi mayroong may hold for the side of may CC ang side ng RV Fried. So, tingnan naman. Kasi walang dito walang crowd control sa USTP Trace.
Oo nga Tsaka yun din yung kailangan nila para at least somehow ma-mitigate nila yung potential threat na merong dalang itong si FRYD natin. And Granger pa din ang pipick nila even though somehow contrary ito sa Iritel. So mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng execution type of game style kasi need nila ingatan yung positioning ng kanilang kupunan for the side of USTP para at least maikutan nila yung RV Fried.
Well, good thing din na mayroong Minotaur din yung RV Fried because we have Joy, who actually makulit sa mapa. So, at least with that, we can help out, we can see na kayang-kayang i-hold yun ng side ng RV Fried. Pero, ayan na. So, we will go on with our titles and team faces dito. Ang gaganda ng ating mga kababaihan. Grabe. Yan, diba? Imagine that. Iba habang naglalaro, para kang lalaking naglalaro. Maraming kasabing ganyan, di ba? And bilang tayo isang babae, marami tayong mga times na ina-undermine tayo. Pero, dahil sa mga laruan at galawan ng mga kababayan dito sa MLBB, talagang nagiging at par na sila, with how pro leagues or pro tournaments are doing. So, right now, without no further ado, guys, this is our match number 3, game number 1 for this series between RV Fried FE and USTP Trace.
Ito na nga. Ito, yung sa RV Fried, actually, yung inaabangan ko yung crazy combination natin. Kasi, ang ganda din ng performance si Crazy ever since the open qualifiers. And I'm excited to see how they can actually utilize and parang counter rin itong si USTP. Pero ito si Tel, ay ginagawa niya lang ang kanyang trabaho na manggulo kay Hazy. Knowing that Hazy also farms at a very high speed considering the pick of Hanzo.
Well, that is how Hanzo is supposed to work with. Pero nakikita mo yung mga damage coming from Jin the Great. Napakasakit nung yo-yo niya doon. And right now, work it, disengage na muna. Ginugulo lang ng konti ang USTP Trace para naman medyo parang mag-overtake na ng bahagya. Mag-ano lang muna sila. Magkaroon ng konting galaw-galaw dyan sa pagkuha ng mga buffs natin. Pero umiikot ulit ang USTP Trace. Let's see what will be the next step for them to get the first blood. Wala muna medyo tahimik na talaga sila.
Chill lang talaga sila at saka parang sabi nila, okay, do or die, even though it's a do or die match, it's just game number 1 and we just need to get that needed momentum para at least makuha nila yung parang potential play that they can do in order to turn the tables around for this game.
I agree. And even with that, very careful. I really like how careful they are as of the moment. They're just building momentum from their end. Nieves, medyo nagkaroon ng quick pokes coming from USTP Trace, pero disengaged na muna. Very nice message coming from there. Dahil ang third line up na, inuunahan na ng RV Fried FE. Ayun na. mukhang hinampas ng konti si Tele, no? Hello?
Nagkakaroon lang ng initan dito tsaka tamang ambahan ng kung
Panigurado din dito na to.
paano ba sila papasok dito sa ating turtle. Jin the Great is doing a great job in terms of securing this turtle, pero si Ayomi ay nandito din on the spot para pitasin. Pero ito na nga, tumalon na dito si Ayomi, Astral Echo to some vision, pero nagdabog ang ating Nieves to the rescue and they would be getting 2 kills for none.
Naku naman, buhay pa ng turtle, pumapasok na ulit yung iba members, pero disengage na ang USTP Chase dahil kulang sila at hindi na muna nila push through or ipapasukin na yan dahil hindi na, dahil Hazy will get that turtle. So very nice muna, discipline na muna from the side of USTP Chase, hindi na muna sila nag-engage. 2-0 for the 3-minute mark. Ano pa naman to, very slow pa sa ngayon, no? Hindi pa sa ganun ka mainit dahil syempre, expected na yan. Turtle fight magkakaroon talaga dahil first objective of the game yan. Pero sa ngayon, hindi pa ganun kalayo yung mga differences for both of the teams.
Yeah, that's true. And yung kailangan lang din talaga ingatan ng USTP Trace here would be Yana itself with that power spike during the late game. Kasi kapag pinatagal talaga nila ito, hindi na yun. Pero magdadabog muna ang ating Nieves to the rescue. Yana getting that kill, but Tele also going about it. Double kill na nga lang dito si Yana Astral, pero walang damage sa mga dulot itong si Sakura natin. Tamang vision lang.
That's true, that's true. So natin na yung isa sa mga malalakas na pwede nating i-wait up, no, or paantayin yan is the Sicilian. So as it goes, parang as we progress to the late game, so yun yung parang problematic na ma-face up dito for the USTP Trace. Pero syempre, 2-1 Ayomi, maganda yung kanyang ano mula dito, pag tower hug, alam niya na kukuyugin siya ng RV Pride. So for now, iniwanan na muna siya dahil parang mayroon nag-aambang laban sa gitna.
Oo nga, tamang paramdam ng katulad sa crush mo, no? Tamang ramdam para maalala ka niya.
Nagpaparamdam ka. Hello, I'm still here.
Pero Hazy pumapasok nga dito para lang kadahin dito si Tel. Pero walang damage. Pero whoopsie daisy, Tel just a little bit spot on there. Pero si Yana ay to the rescue din. Pero tumalon. Pero mega kill na nga din dito si Yana. Grabe na ang damage ng Sicilian.
Grabe, napasakit itong mga bats impact doon. Tapos, sanguine cross pa sa gitna. So talagang medyo masastan ng bahagya. Tapos, mamamatay ka dahil kumpleto ang RV Pride doon. Speaking of RV Pride, ito na, nagiging Pride Turtle na ang kanilang pagkuha ng second Turtle of the game. And ito, humaamba na naman ang kagulukan dito sa gitna.
Pakasakit na nga din dito ni Hazy habang hinahabol dito si Tel. However, not enough to make that a team fight initiation. Tamang ano lang,
delikado
poking
yun
lang.
Delikado yun kasi pag masyado ka nag-overextend, katulad yan, nasa bush sila, hindi mo alam kung nasaan, and focus ka or hyper-focus ka sa pag-kill, naku, mapipick up ka pa. Pero ito na, Yana! Ang gandang sanguine close and bats impact!
That's unstoppable for our Yana itself.
Sheesh! That is how you do it, sabi ng RV Pride, and with a 6-1 kills. Grabe yung pinakita dito ng RV Pride. So parang we're just starting up, no? 6 minutes into the game, ang laki na 3,000 gold lead. I mean, they're meaning business. Talaga, we wanted to win this game number 1. Kasi ito, momentum, speaking!
Grabe na naman ang isang Hazy natin. That's like a crazy combination rather.
It is.
For our RVFRYD.
Grabe, Hazy, crazy, and of course, Yana. I really like their combination here. Even though walang tank na humaharap, kaya Sinabi nila ito na, ano pa ba? Saan ba natin ilalabas yung damages natin kung hindi natin iti-take risk itong mga to?
Tama.
So,
tsaka tingnan mo yung power spike ni Yana. Sabi natin sa late game pa. Pero she's proving us wrong.
True.
Dahil 6-minute mark pa lang, level 9 na siya in contrast to Sakura, which is level 7 pa lang.
Kaya nga habang tumatagal, parang pinuprove talaga niya sana.
Oy! Zurishiki is on that! Na hindi na siya makakaligtas doon.
Naipit siya doon, and surprise, nandun yung ibang members ng RV5. Pero yan na nga, nagpahanap si Sakura, nasa na kaya? Si Maring Yana at pati na rin si Maring Hazy. Parang nawawala sila, hinahanap natin sila. Pero ayun lang pala, Jane the Great, inuunahan na yung last and final turtle of this game.
I believe all of the turtles would go on the side of
Yes,
RV Pride.
sa kanila nga.
Yeah, yung sinasabi nga nating crazy combination for all of the team members ng ating kupunan. Ang ganda ng pinapakita nila sama-sama sila, alam nila kung paano mag-initiate, mag-back. They know the drill when it comes to these types of matches.
Exactly. And if that is what's going on, di ba? If alam nila kung paano ilaro yung laban, it will be at their advantage. And having being said here, hindi naman nagsa-stop yung USTP chase. Kung mapapansin mo, lumalaban pa rin sila. It's just that parang mali ang mga positioning nila. And yung hindi sila nakakuha ng opportunity to get a pick-off. Kasi yun yung kailangan nila to get a kill from the side of RV Pride. Pero ito na opportunity.
Grabe, ito na pumasok pero magre-retreat lang daw. Tamang paramdam lang.
Ayun lang. Yung risk na yun, hindi na nila grab kasi na meron pa nga diyang si Nieves. Napakasakit ng mga pagdabog niyan kapag nahuli ka sa gitna.
Tama. Tsaka yung galit ni Nieves ay maramdaman mo. Every time she sets an initiation, nandun din ang mga kupunan such as si Crazy, Jin the Great, Yana, Hazy to the rescue when it comes to the follow-up.
Kumpleto sila doon. So alam nila yung
Nieves!
Ayun na nga.
Taking it down!
Sa wakas.
Punished by USTP Trace.
Yun na nga, sa wakas, meron isang kill na dumagdag sa kanilang scoreboard. Pero hindi naman yan ang totality kasi napapansin naman natin nagpa-fight back pa naman sila. Pero parang masakit na kasi look at that, 29,000 versus 22.
Grabe nga naman ang damage na sinasabi natin.
Hazy
going
isa pa?
crazy in that double kill.
The double kill pero shutdown coming from Michu. Kanina ka pa, napakakulit mo and that will be down. Hinanap talaga na si Hazy.
Oo nga
naglalakad-lakad sa bush. Ay, nandito ka Hazy! Ayan. Nandito ka pala, kanina ka pa. Pero yun na nga, first level lord of the game ay naka-up na. Pero sino ba ang unang-unang makakakuha? Michu, tumatayo-tayo doon at nakikita natin, para siyang yung yung prancing niya. Nakakatuwa na parang, relax lang ako, bahala lang kayo dyan.
Chill lang.
Parang si Sisi, ganyan din halos to. Patalon-talon lang. Pero ito na nga, first turtle ay inaambahan na ng RV Pride.
Tama, tsaka natandaan ko tuloy yung meme, I'm just a chill girl.
Chill girl. Yes. Go, go, go. Ayan.
Pero pumapasok na nga doon si Jin the Great para i-push out lang doon ang ating USTP Trace as they get the first turtle of this match.
Very nice initiation coming from RV Pride. But definitely USTP Trace is having a hard time to actually infiltrate yung side ng RV Pride. Kasi as that game progresses, itemizations here are getting a little bit harder for the side of USTP Trace. Yung mga jungles, yung mga ibang mga objectives like the turtle and yung mga turret push medyo hindi nila nakukuha. Diba? So it is now a situation where USTP has to parang they need to figure it out. Kailangan na ma-pick off. Either si Nieves medyo mahirap no? Pero let's see. Isa pang nagpapahirap sa kanila, alam mo kung si Yana.
Tama, si Yana talaga na protektado ng kanyang kupunan. Habang si Hazy ay just poking around, pero si Tel muntik na ma-pick off there as that piece of buhay survives in that team fight.
Medyo mga 5 pesos ng konti. Yung piso yung mga naalala ko nung second match, talagang oh my God, it's really scary, di ba? Isang hampas lang din, kahit yung basic skill lang mamamatay na. Pero ito na, first level lord ay kumakatok at kakatok pa lang dito sa lower or bottom turret natin.
Tsaka yun, mag-hello ang ating Nieves sa kanilang base habang si Hazy ay pupapasok sa ating backline pero wala na silang magagawa as RVFR gets that kill. Grabe. Pero yung ating Crazy ay nakafocus lang sa ating base pero muntikan na nga. Oops, nawala ng minion pero piece of boy si Ayomi na talaga. Pero may glowing one pero magsusurvive pa nga siya. Pero si Hazy with that double kill na gan. crazy combination for RVFYD.
Gusto na tapusin ito ng RVFYD, pero hindi nangyayari yun dahil wala pa. Ito na yung pinatay nila.
Matapos ang
There you go.
ating laban, and that would be game number 1 going in for RV Fried.
Yun ang inaantay nila, no? Ang ganda nung mismong transition nila kasi hindi nila tinatapos dahil wala silang minion wave. So, delikado na rin sila. Although nakapitas sila ng marami from the side ng USTP Trace, meron pa rin silang discipline na parang wait lang, parating na yung minion waves, tatapusin natin to. Wag tayo masyadong makulit kasi low on health na rin tayo. If that would be the case, at makabawi pa ng konti ang USTP Trace, hindi dapat dapat yun yung magiging mindset nila na kailangan, yes, tapusin natin in a manner where we see na sure talaga na tayo na yung makakakuha.
Yeah, and what's commendable about RV Fried is also their discipline when it comes to getting those pick-offs.
True.
Yung teamfight initiations nila, parang
Here we go.
hindi sila nakasyado ng gigigil. It's not too much, but it's not also too little considering our post-match analysis here. Tingnan mo naman yung power spike ni Yana under a 12-minute game. What can you say about that?
That I was wrong. I was
Sorry.
wrong that I thought it's gonna be in the late game. But unfortunately, guys, it's only a 12-minute mark. Diba? Pero hindi. Prior to a minute mark, Yana did an incredible feat, and she was able to provide a little good, all of those skills from the sanguine claws to the bat's impact. Ang ganda nung mga backline na abot. 'Di ba? Na-reach niya yung mga heroes na kailangan niyang i-reach at the same time yung timing. Diba?
Yeah,
The timing is very, very important for a Sicilian to actually flare in or para makita mo yung talagang yung prowess niya. And going to that, let's continue in with the other members of RV Fried. Let's talk about Jindagate. 006 with the CC. We know very damage, kaya naman niya talaga makadamage at makakill. Pero given that she always try to give the highlight to those damage dealers. Who are they? We're talking about Easy with that Hanzo. We're talking about Crazy and with that Iritel, and of course the Sicilian. So nandun siya for dagdag support for our damage dealers, but then again hindi siya gumagawa ng sarili ng story, diba? Normally for the XP laner, nagka-cut lane, pumupunta sa ibang lane, pero dito tinatry niya sumama. Tingnan naman natin yung kill participation niya. Going to Crazy naman, ayan, di ba kanina, ang ganda naman pinakita niya. So baka naman, pakita naman natin yung mga analytics ng side ng dalawang teams natin.
Ayan, for the side of USTP naman, pag-usapan natin kung paano ba sila nakakuha ng 3 kills in contrast naman sa RV Fried, which is 12. So medyo nahirapan din talaga ang USTP kasi considering that yung mga damage dealers ng kanilang kalaban is at its peak, yung kanilang power spike, ang hirap nilang pumasok Wala silang frontliner dahil si Tel, focus niya is mostly poking or initiating during the early game, but it didn't actually happen. And yun yung parang needy improve din ng USTP para at least, hopefully, they can get game number 2.
Exactly. And you know what? USTP Trace, nakita naman natin yung potential.
Yeah.
It's just that ang dami kong mga heroes na hindi ko masyado naramdaman. Let's talk about Aomi. Aomi was trying her best to to get a pick off from the side ng RV Fried, pero hindi kasi nagpo-poke hindi nagpo-proc yung skills niya kasi wala naman nagda-dash in, dash out dyan. So, paano mangyayari? Hindi. So, ang gagawin niya, siya yung tatangke, pero aantayin niya si Michu to actually do her job. Pero yun na nga, kung hindi ka, again, all those skills na kailangan ng proc, medyo mahirap talaga. So, kailangan ma-identify mo yung positioning ng mga kalaban mo. Isa pa, problema pa yan si Hazy kanina.
Oo nga
Diba? Si Sakura, yun nga, try niyang mahanap, pero hindi talaga niya makita totally. Pero ito na, ang ating MVP, kung sino ba?
Nako po, ito ang ating Yana. Dahil very remarkable ang kanyang Sicilian. Katulad nga ng sinabi natin, nag-shine agad yung damage niya in a 6-minute mark.
Yes.
So, ang ganda ng pinakita niyang performance, and at the same time, it's also nice that pinakita niya yung dapat late game potential during a 12-minute game, no, sa isang Sicilian. Parang yung crazy combination na sinasabi natin sa kanilang
Oo.
team.
Well, this is just the first game. Pero yun nga, sabi natin, since it's the best of 3 series, it's very, very hard for the losing team ng game number 1. Kasi yung momentum nasa side do sa winner. Pero ito na ang ating MVP. Yan si Yana.
Yan ang totoong mukha niya pala.
Yes. So, joke tayo kanina, pero wait parang tingnan natin. Ayan, si Yana. Ang pretty ni Yana.
Diba?
Ayan. So, ayan, item build emblem. Gritch, ano ba? Ano ba meron dito?
Ang ganda din kasi kita natin na instead of binuo niya agad yung Clock of Destiny, mas nag-focus siya sa pag-provide ng damage output such as a glowing wand, lantern, and of course, yung damage protection na pwedeng ibigay ng kanilang mga itemization. And kaya ganun din agad kasakat yung Sicilian niya kasi okay naman yung mana utilization niya. She was able to manage it accordingly. That's why hindi niya masyadong kailangan ng mga mana-dependent items itself.
Well, very well said, and definitely one to be reckoned for. Of course, to be reckoned with Yana's Sicilian. Very nice KDA with 603, KDA with a it's a gold per minute with 681. Although medyo mababa, pero ito may yung damage niya. 44,869. Imagine with the combo of the Sanguine Claws, pati yung Bat's Impact na tuloy-tuloy, na hindi ka papakawalan until hindi pa natapos yung timer ng Bat's Impact niya. And that is why palaging binaban ng Sicilian.
I wonder how many stacks she did during that certain match. Kasi apart from the items, yung stack ni Sicilian yung nagpapaangat sa kanya when it comes to being a damage dealer for RVF or YD. So, ilan kaya, sis?
Kaya, hindi natin nakita. Pero, ito na ang ating mga game highlights. Kung hindi nyo napanood yung buong laban, I think this is your time to actually see what had happened dito sa ating first game. So, as you can see, this is just a 2-minute mark in the game. Ito pa, di ba, wala pang first blood, pero nakadalawa na agad ang RV Pride. Pero sa ngayon, ito na, dito pinakita niya na, excuse me, casters, hindi ako pang late game. Any time of the game, as long as mayroon akong magandang stacks, katulad niyan, ayan, nakuha niya yung momentum as the game progresses.
Tsaka yung connection nila ni Nieves at Yana, para ate sila magkasama, parang sila ang partners sa ating game. Kung wala man ang Carmilla, si Minotaur naman daw ang papalit na partner ni Sicilian, diba?
Indeed, and you can see right now, dito, Crazy onto the backline, lang ganda ng mga, mga bitaw ng kanyang mga arrows. So, very nice combination coming from RV Fried, and of course, Hazy, Diana, parang si Hazy. Hazy and Hazy. Very nice combination, and right now ito na yung nakikita natin before we ended this first game, diba? So talagang mapapansin mo dito yung overpower na combinations ng RV Fried, and grab, ayan. Diba? Ang ganda ng mga pasok doon ni Crazy, and yun na inatay, diba? Ang ganda, nag-back sila ng sandali. Wait lang sila ng situation na nandun na yung minion waves. And that is what happened no game number 1. It is a very nice, very nice play coming from RV Fried. And as we progress, game number 2 naman ang kailangan i-focus ngayon ng UST P3 kasi it is their last chance to get something out of this match.
Yeah, saka once again, just a reminder for our viewers kung sino man po ang magwawagi sa series na ito.
Yes.
Kasama po sila sa top 4 teams who would advance to the next stage, which is the group stage itself.
Yes, and so with that being said, kailangan talagang puspusan or talagang ilalabas na yung 100% ng kanilang skills and yung puso nila sa laban para makuha yung last spot doon sa group stage. So, kanina nga, sino-sino ba yung mga nasa group stage? We have Blacklist, we have TNC Kaizen, and AP DCL, and of course, kung sino man mananalo dito, ay isa na rin sila sa mga pasok sa group stage. And that will be next week.
Oo. Kaya dapat abangan nyo yan. Tsaka once again, sa mga viewers natin dyan, don't forget to comment kung sino man ang sinusuportahan nyo na teams. Oo. Like and follow nyo na din po ang Athena League Facebook page.
Exactly. And now, we are moving on. Wala nang magpatumpik-tumpik pa dahil ito na ang game number 2 natin for our last series for today. Tingnan naman natin kung makakabawi. Hindi na nagpa-swap ang USTP Trace. So, nandito pa rin sila sa red side while nasa blue side pa rin ang RV Fright. So right now nakita na naman natin Zushin band and of course yung the normal bands. Come on. We have the Matilda and the Hayabusa.
Parang kung ano man yung pattern nila from game number 1, if-follow din nila since it also work in their advantage when it comes to the execution during the drafting stage.
True.
But now, parang magkakaroon tayo ng CC ban naman.
A CC ban because it was one of those heroes na talagang gamit ng RV Fright pero syempre kung ibibigay naman nila, alam nila na medyo mahirapan sila kung binigay yung CC. So right now, okay, ban na natin to. Let's see, let's try to use another hero kasi marami pa namang mga XP laners na pwedeng gamitan. So again, USTP, they need to secure at least yung mga heroes na pwedeng mag-lock in para kahit papaano RV Fried when it comes to team fights kaya maiiwan or maiipit sila. Surprisingly, hindi nila binan yung Sicilian dito. I really don't know for USTP Trace kung ano ba talaga yung gusto nila mangyari. I just wish that medyo pahirapan nila yung RV Friend if they really wanted to win this game.
Yeah, unless USTP has another way to counter that Sicilian. So, yun naman yung pwedeng possible scenarios as to why they bind the Suyo instead. Pero when it comes naman sa first pick ng RV Fried, it can be the Sicilian again. It kind of worked during the first game. But maybe they can pick the Granger, Joy. Madami pa kasing open. Phobius even.
Yes.
But it will be the Badang itself.
Oh, yeah. And we have 2 picks for the USTP Trace. So, they can actually go with the Gatot Gacha. They can do that. Or, they can also try to use the Sicilian. Bakit open ang Sicilian, guys? Bakit hindi? So, try nilang gamitin yon pero hindi. Pinayo nila yung Iritel.
Iritel yung magiging prayo para at least may pang-counter siya sa Badang kung saan mapapaikot pero they would get the Sicilian. They respect Yana's Sicilian along that
Very
way.
Smart move.
Yeah, smart move coming in from USCP.
Yeah, I really like that pick kasi sabi ko nga ang daming mga possible plays with the Sicilian and given that binigay nila yung kanina with sa side ng RV Fried, medyo magiging magiging mahirap for them. Pero ngayon, nako, medyo may swappies na nangyari. So kung sa inyo ngayon ang Iritel at Sicilian namin, kanina kami naman ang gagamit ng Phobius at ng Joy ninyo. So I wanted to see from my perspective right now kung kayang maging ganables to for the side of RV Fried. What is the difference between these two teams when it comes to the usage of a particular hero?
Yeah, that's true. And also, we can also see kung paano sila makakapag-adapt sa nangyari sa game number 1 para at least ma-implement nila and be better when it comes to dealing game number 2 itself. And what you also mentioned, the Gatot Gacha, kinuha na ng USDT
diba?
Para at least hindi ma-utilize ng RVF or YT.
I really like what they did here is they learn from their mistakes. I may sound like parang gustong-gustong manalo ang USD. Kasi kanina pa sila natalo sila earlier with Blacklist International and I wanted to redeem themselves. Kasi I know they've been in a different kind of challenge. Ang haba na lang pinagdaanan nila from 35 teams. Nandito sila ngayon sa closed qualifiers. I mean, everyone has the opportunity to get their chance to win. Pero right now kasi they're from the lower bracket. Kaya medyo yung na gusto kong makita sila na ilabas nila yung 100% nila or more if possible para para na ma-enjoy nila yung laban. Kasi ang hirap dito sa tournament natin, ang daming mga nag-register na teams na babae, marami rin hindi nakuha, hindi nakaproceed. So, it's a good stage for them to actually show to the world na, hey, nandito, I'm Sakura, I'm Zurikishi, I'm part na nag-tryout hanggang closed qualifiers kami, nakapasok kami ng ano, and so on and so forth. Kasi masaya rin na makakita ng mga bagong muka
Yeah.
sa ganitong mga tournaments.
Oo nga, kaya nandito din yung Athena League to somehow amplify and be that platform to get to know a lot of female players na
True.
maybe dito pa sila ma-discover at makuha, ma-import pa nga ng ibang teams eh.
Oo, meron yung mga, well, hindi kasi katulad, di ba, sa ibang mga leagues or sa ibang mga sports leagues, di ba, mahilig sila mag-exchange or mag-import nga. So, ngayon dito rin, ang uso dito is maglipatan ng teams, di ba? Or maglipatan ng organization or pag nag-hire ng mga bagong players. So, definitely, nagkakaroon ng swaps. So, right now, surprisingly, Lucas and Bruno and Vexana and the last pick will be...
Ayan, may suspense
May
pa
surprise
naman.
pa. Sino kaya? Gold laner nila. Ay, may gold lane pala.
Oo.
Ang tanong ko dyan is, sino ang magiging roamer or XP laner nila?
I believe it's jungler kasi...
Jungler. Okay,
Oo.
jungler.
I
So,
think-
si Lucas hindi ang magiging jungler
Oo.
na.
So I feel like they would somehow tweak things a little bit. Ano kaya ang pwedeng pangsagot sa mga high mobility na meron ng ating RV Fried versus sa ating USTP? May somehow crowd control sila to mitigate that. But then it would be the link para maabot sila Bruno Mars natin.
Uy,
Hmm.
tama na naman. Good decision coming from the side of USTP Trace is para medyo puguin nila si Crazy dito kasi medyo makulit makulit kanina yung Iritel nila. So definitely any kind of gold lane gagamitin ni Crazy is magiging makulit. So right now good yun. Pero parang let's see, I'm all hopeful for USTP Trace na mapupull off nila to. And while naman RV Fried, I know naman their skills, they're so good. So let's see naman if kayang-kaya nilang maging consistent with their wins for this game number 2. Ito na, yung ating mga cards or as we go on to the Land of Dawn. Again, sa ating mga nanonood, please do share and of course, comment down below, support your favorite teams, and syempre yung mga ang mananalo dito sa Athena League, there will be an opportunity for them to represent the Philippines at the MLBB World Invitation, Women's Invitationals rather.
And that's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for them to showcase what they got. Who would be greater than ever in this game number 2? Would it be RVFRYD or USTP Trace itself?
Yun. So, sa ngayon, it's just objectives. Pero, talking points for the heroes that they're using, Yana definitely had that Vexana. I really like the decision where they get the Vexana because of the Eternal Guard. Once again, as they move on, ito yung parang part na kailangan maging, maging crucial when it comes to the team fights. Kasi very, very important si Yana dyan during the team fights with the Eternal Guard kasi may konting stun yon tapos ang sakit pa ng damage, actual physical damage ng Eternal Guard.
Pero si Nieves mukhang nagde-distraction ng sa ating USTP Trace at nagbibigay ng information kung nasaan ang placement ng kanilang jungler to somehow have that crucial information kung paano sila sasagot sa mga possible team fights.
So ngayon si Nieves doesn't have a lot of damage na parang na-receive coming from. Kasi syempre yung mga players hindi pa naman nagkakaroon ng mga damage items. So for now, early on, 1 minute and 23 seconds, still, very slow pace ng mga laban.
O parang they're taking it one step at a time para at least
Slow reach
ma-chill sila.
run. Yes, kala mo
Yun no?
Yes. So, mamaya tayo kakanta kasi kanina kapag Joy to the World. Yeah, we're just having fun. Kasi nakakatuwa naman talaga eh. this is a serious tournament. Pero let's not interject. Let's interject pa yung fun into the tournament. And as we will want 2 seconds na, Turtle na ay lalabas. Dahil dyan, ayan na nga, Hazy, inunahan na ang Turtle natin.
Maganda ang positioning ng RVF or YD when it comes to the turtle placement at somehow makakahabol pa ba ang ating USTP Trace pero hindi na ma-retry even though kayang-kaya pa i-retry doon ni Joe. Pero si Jin the Great is doing a great job once again in backing off this USTP Trace.
Nakita mo yun? Kitang-kita ko yung damage na yun eh. Pa si Elva, isang kampas pa. Oh, wala, hindi nabot. Diba? Yung Eternal Guard, ay, yan na, umas na muna. Very, yun na nga eh, kasi umaabot pa.
Tumatalon na din ang ating Jin the Great. Grabe nga naman ang greatness na pinapakita niya.
Grabe nga yun, diba? Napapansin mo yun. Pauwi na lang, habol pa. Easy.
Hindi na makakaligtas ang ating Sakura.
Yun eh, the pressure, no? Pag nilabas na ng RV Fried yung mga ano nila, yung pressuring technique nila, talagang nakaka-pressure talaga to such extent. Pauwi na lang, namatay pa.
Speaking bossing, nako, mapilitan mapa-blades ang ating Lodi para makatakas man sa aggression na pinapakita ng RV Fried in that series.
Nako, kawawa. Naaawa ko ng bahagya for USTP Chase kasi parang po yung mga pokes and damages coming from RV Fried talagang very on point. Pero ito na, USTP Chase getting muna mga buffs nila for the meantime habang naman ang RV Fried ganun din.
Ops, si Nieves, pero hindi na nga maarangkada
Tago mode muna.
Ayan, mag-chill muna ang ating mga kukunan.
So habang patuloy na pumapasok na ng paunti-unti. Napansin mo, nag-overstep na rin dito si Hazy. Kasi alam nila, na-measure na nila yung power at damage na kaya nila. And at the same time, sabi mga high mobility play coming from RV Fried.
Oo, tsaka parang ni-utilize nila yun to their advantage considering that USTP Trace has low crowd control na sana i-counter rin sana nung ating RVD na high mobility. So, yun yung somehow iingatan ng USTP Trace kung gusto nila umasenso, lumamanga sa mga teamfight initiations na mangyayari.
Habang gano'n na nga ang nangyayari, 2-0 ang kill score natin in favor of RV Fried. Pero mapapansin mo naman, when it comes to the gold lead, nandun na pa rin sa RV Fried. So that's 2,400 gold lead for USTP Trace. But then again, guys, hindi pa naman to crucial kasi 4-minute mark pa lang. Though kailangan na sigurong hapitin ng USTP Trace kung gusto nilang manalo.
Oo nga, tsaka they also have to be careful about Zorishiki na unting-unti nagkakaroon ng kanyang gold. Pero crazy, hindi natin napansin doon na that would be a 3v1 type of scenario kung saan Crazy also did another crazy combination sa ating top lane.
Ang ganda sinabi mo doon, crazy combination, crazy. Pero no alert! So the issue will be down. Pero one more time pa ba, hindi na mangyari yung dahil magbaback out na si Yumi pati na si Tel. Pero habang busy ang mga team fights na to, meron pang isa with that. Naku Michu, delikado ka na boy. Papasok na rin si Yumi to actually support. Pero hindi mangyari yun. Nieves will be out once again. Pero Turtle, or ang ating middle lane naman ang focus to clean those minion rings. So parang sige, wag muna tayo mag-engage kasi kulang low on health si Michu, hindi natin magagawa. Binagsak na nga yung ultimate niya, and that is parang for them, parang kaya it's a plea for help for Michu.
Oo nga Tsaka nandun naman sumusuporta sa kanya mga teammates. Yung Tempest of Blades parang trigger lang talaga. Pero ayun na nga, napitas na nga ni Hazy doon, and that clearly shows how RV Fried is clearly dominating this game as a USTP Trace is slowly diminishing towards their base.
Medyo, I feel that there's this the need for Michu to actually be there. Kasi what if, di ba, kailangan ng pick-off, kaya ko naman, habulin ko na lang kasi high mobility nga ang lane. Yun nga lang, hindi nagiging useful yun sa ngayon kasi most of the time, napapansin mo, puro team fights, walang 1v1 situation. So, habang tayo na dito, ang item builds natin, ano kaya ang gustong gawin? At pakita natin nila dito.
Oo nga Kaya, very confident ngayon ang ating RV Fried dahil alam nila may kalamangan sila sa itemization,
Yes.
resources, and of course, objective taking. Kaya confident sila na pasukin itong USDP trays para kumuha at ma-quarantine zone na itong pupunan natin.
So talagang gusto talaga dito pakita ng RV Fried na we mean business, and even though may chance pa kayong manalo, mas gusto naming i-claim na to pa 2-0 kasi 2-0 yung last two natin, di ba? Matches natin, pero Tempest of Blades once again, pero hindi ganon, hindi enough yung damage ni Micho. Mukhang naku, kailangan mo nang umalis dyan, pero focus ulit ng Bruno or ni Crazy yung pagkuha ng mga turrets, which is nice.
Yeah. Tsaka muntik pa nga hahabulin ito ni Hazy Pero ito na nga, habulin na lang niya. Joke
Sabi
lang
ko,
pala
bats
ang
ko.
ating mga kupunan. Kasi akala ko pupush talaga nila itong USTP para pumunta sa kanilang base.
So for now, ang ganda ng pinakita dito ng RV Fried. Focus fire on the middle. Pero middle turret, Tel will be low on him.
Grabe! Ang sakit na nga ng Jin the Great! Once again, doing
Sakit.
great things in team fight initiations.
Look at that. Ang ganda ng pinakita doon ni Yana with the Eternal Guard. Iamba mo pa yung damages coming from Jin the Great, pati na rin si Kizzy. Si Hazy na doon kasi parang team fight participation doon ng lahat. Nagawa naman nila ng paraan and at the same time naka-pick off agad ng isa. Pero ngayon USTP 3, meron pa naman silang chance. I mean, those are great heroes honestly. It's just that the execution, I find it a bit parang kulang, no? Habang tumatagal yung laban, mas gugustuhin nila mag-team fight palagi. Well, in fact, na medyo mahihirapan sila.
Hazy doing once again crazy things there with Ayomi pero mapaback off muna sila. And somehow just getting the blue off in terms of the map itself.
So right now, the Lord is up. 8 minutes na pala tayo dito. So parang inaakala ko nga, medyo matagal-tagal na. 8 minutes pa lang pala, pero in just one snap, yun lang, kinuha na agad ni Hazy ang first Lord of the game.
Nahihirapan na sumagot ang USTP 3 sa mga aggression na pinapakita ng RV Fried considering how they rotated overall in the map. At yung teamfight initiations, yung sinasabi nga natin, kulang sa crowd control ang USTP 3 para i-mitigate yung potential threat na meron itong si RV Fried. Kaya nararanasan nila na yon ang sakit. Now that the score is 6-0 with the KDA.
Oh, ang sakit nga indeed. And for now, hindi pa naman natatapos ang laban hanggat the last turret is still up. Pero habang tumatagal, grabe naman tong si Crazy. Hindi na pinalagpas agad-agad tapusin na natin. Tanggalin na natin yung mga turrets na yan. Pampana lang yan pampagulo lang yan sa laban natin.
And take note, we have the Lord in the top lane.
True.
Rather. Even though it's not flow, yung mid and bottom, baka kayang i-push ng RV Fried considering their 10k gold lead. Pero ito na, tumalon na ang ating Jin the Great! Habang ang ating mga Lodi from USCP Trace ay somehow pushing back RV Fried pero wala na magagawa as they punish our idols in the map itself.
Grabeng gigil ni Gretchen to dahil ito na nga, papasok na ulit yung first level Lord pa lang pero dalawang turrets na nawala. Nakulong Hell kill spree coming from Crazy. Will they continue? Naku, isa pa na double kill and they will...
Nawala ng minion pero kakaroon ng minion pero yun na nga, babawi si Tel. Si Sakura nandyan pa para iligtas ang kanilang base pero wala na nga silang inhibitor turrets pero may minions sa ating RV Fried.
Crazy!
Hindi. Joke lang. Kaya pang i-def hanggat may tore, may pag-asa pero may pag-asa pa nga ba nilang i-def ito now that they don't have enough things to defend that.
There are no more turrets to defend. True, yun ang gustong sabihin namin dito sa caster's desk. Napakainit ng laban, lalo ng pinainit dahil sa pinakita ng mga players natin. Again, GG, well played for both of the teams. However, the strongest team survived and that will be RV Fried FE. Yun nga lang talaga. Ang hirap talaga ang ipaglaban kung mapapansin mo talaga, nahihirapan na rin sila. Kasi nakita natin yung advancements. ng RV Fried. Hindi sila ganon ka-aggressive. If i-compare ko aggression ha,
Yeah.
if I'm going to compare the aggression of Blacklist from today's series, Blacklist has a high percentage of being aggressive because of the heroes that they're using, no? Pero dito kay RV Fried on the second game, wala naman masyadong mga heroes na invasive, Joy lang.
Mm-mm.
Diba? Hindi man pwedeng mag-solo ang Joy to actually win the game. Ang kailangan nila is to properly execute the skills from the heroes that they use, from the draft that they have. So they have perfectly utilized that, and kung mapapansin mo, one-sided na naman ang scores natin. Hence the panalo or the winning conditions coming from the side of RV Fried. Pero ito na, ang post-match results natin, Rich. Ano ang makikita natin at ma-internalize na. Let's make it quick, pero at the same time, let's make the people understand where are they coming from at bakit ganito ang naging results natin.
Oo nga, and considering yung damage dealers coming in from RV Fried with Crazy, Yana, they did a great job in farming items and gaining enough resources to deal the damage that they want na maramdaman ng USTP, at really naramdaman talaga natin kung gaano na sila kasakit. Even though it's like a 10-minute match, they were able to snowball ever since the first team fight. Kasi sa first team fight, doon talaga sila nakagain ng momentum in terms of controlling the map, taking objectives, and yung kanilang aggression, doon din natin maramdaman eh.
Mhm. And I would like to add yung mga moments na parang the discipline between how RV Pride does things. Hindi sila agad-agad pumapasok ng walang sure na makukuha. Either it's the objective, or either a kill, or either, let's say, a jungle that they need, or even the turrets. There is always something that they look forward to. There is the objective. Kaya nga, objective versus skills talaga yun. Pero ang nangyayari kasi, may opportunity to kill. Bakit hindi? Kasi isang kabawasan yon sa kalaban mo, meaning more time for you to actually get a little bit of freedom on what you can do, for example, for your laning, or let's say, for a team fight consideration. Given that coming KDA, I mean, I will not discuss more kasi halatado naman, ang ganda talaga ng pinakita nila within the 11-minute mark at 10:52 seconds. Ang ganda ng pinakita nila. Hands down ako on how Yana does this. Alam mo ba, most of the time, pinapakita niya talaga yung mismong situation where she really was the highlight. So, let's see. Kasi ang ganda rin ng KDA ni Nieves. Look at that.
Oo nga eh.
1-0-10.
Grabe, no? Kahit roamer, oh, grabe yung assist niya talaga. And that goes to show na pinotektahan talaga yung ni Nieves, yung mga damage dealers na meron sila. Coming in from Crazy, Yana, Hazy even, with that joy to the world. Makulit nga lang talaga, kaya hindi natin parang pakalat-kalat siya sa mapa para
Yes.
kunin sila. For example, Sakura, Zorishiki, and even Micho with that 1v1 scenario in the top lane earlier. Pero ayun na nga, going in, ano nga ba yung kill participations ng ating dalawang teams? We can see that for the side once again of USTP, even though they got 1 kill, it took 4 players just to bring down 1 member from RV Fried. Kasi kita din natin na gap na din talaga sila.
Yeah, gold and of course yung mga itemization. So malaking bagay yon for USTP trace na kaya medyo hirap sila. Nag-choke din sila at some point. So, I was looking forward din kung the combo that they can actually execute during the fights or during this matchup, pero hindi natin napapansin yun kasi kulang eh. Wala yung malang mga items, wala mga gamit na pwede mong gamitin para makadagdag doon sa mga team fight ninyo. Pero right now, when you see the damage dealt coming from the side of RV Fried, it has to show our 143,791 damage deal or damage dealt from their end, while the damage taken mas malaki-laki ng bahagya ng konti for the side of USTP Trace. However, the tower damage definitely will be on the side of RV Fried kasi sila lang nakatapos ng laban. Pero look at the kill participation that ni Nieves, 92%.
Grabe. At dahil dyan, sino kaya ang tingin mo sa MVP natin today?
Ay,
Nieves
syempre.
Oo.
Ay, ang ganda ni Nieves.
Ay, sana all.
Pretty.
Tsaka yung kill participation niya lang speaks a lot dahil yung kanyang initiation coming in from the badang, kahit Oracle, Thunderbelt, and Brute Force yung kanyang binild as an item, parang it withstand yung damage na meron ang ating USTP Trace kasi considering the gap, considering na malaki yung kalamangan ng ating RV Fry, they were able to utilize that to pick off their enemies.
Well, ganda ng execution ni Nieves all throughout and even on the team fight. Hindi siya nakaka-kill talaga. Though nakaisa siya. What I meant is hindi siya yung high damage dealer, pero she made she was one of those heroes na tumangke during those times na nagte-team fights. Ayan, so pinakita. Pero imagine na to, wala siyang deaths. Meaning, very effective yung the way she utilizes the badang.
Yeah, tsaka that zero death means a lot kasi
True.
kita natin na she did a great job when it comes to tanking the damage and not dying at the same time.
Exactly.
Kasi naprotektahan niya yung mga damage dealers such as Crazy, Yana, and Hazy, and Jin the Great actually. Kasi ang ganda din ng parang connection ni Nieves at Jin the Great. Kita natin na habang tumatalon itong si Jin the Great, itong si Nieves, kung saan nagkumpulan ang ating Jin the Great, kung ano yung tinamaan niya. Nandyan si Nieves to back it up.
I agree. And right now, kung na-miss out nyo yung laban kanina, ito naman, pakita natin yung mga match highlights natin for today. And here we go. This is the first few minutes of the game. 5 minutes of the match up. Talaga namang nakita natin, grabe si Casey doon. And even though with those team fights, doon nakapapansin mo, lumalalim na. Sobrang confident ng RV Pride. Kaya nila lumalim up to the second tower for the side naman para ma-push naman nila yung turret for that lane. And right, ito yung mga moments na yun ni Yana. I really like what they're doing here. And kung i-obserbahan natin, all those moments, napakasakit, diba? I mean, isa rin sa nasasaktan ako is hindi masyadong makalapit si Micho, yung link nila. Is because yung high damage output nung side ng RV Flight, hindi niya kayang i-pick off kahit isa. Kasi nag 1v1 na sila with the Joy, pero hindi pa rin naging ganun ka-effective for the link.
Considering the gap as well, doon talaga natin
Ito yung nagigilan natin,
Oo nga, tingnan nyo.
Si Nieves.
Yun pumapasok sa base, Kita natin yung confidence talaga nila na matatapos talaga nila yung laban considering it's 12.3k gold lead na din during that time
Ito si Crazy, nilalayo ng konti. Gusto niya lumapit para makahabol ng bola. Pero ang nangyari, hinabol pa siya, pero good killing spree. And yes, that is, ang ganda ng ginawa nila dito. Parang hindi agad sila lahat ng kumpulan doon. Sige, out muna tayo ng konti. Wag na tayong masyadong makulit. Kasi sa atin na to, maging disiplinado na tayo. Antayin lang natin yung minion waves. Kasi hinahabol nila. Kasi yung death timer ng USTP Trace, pabalik na. So, syempre, gusto nila matapos agad. Parang, nagpabalik sila, hala. Parang ganun. Si Crazy natatawa ako kasi gusto nila lumapit sa tore. Kaso lang, kakaperang gat na lang yung buhay. So, hindi ako pwedeng mamatay dito. Help me! Pero nakita ko talaga yung dedication nila doon to actually finish up the game. And hindi sila masyado naging sloppy. Tinatry pa rin nilang to be level-headed as much as possible. Kasi pwede kang makambakan dyan, which is masakit, diba, kapag nakambakan ka. So, sa atin na to biglang natalo pa. Pero, yan na. Well, with that being said, again, a really nice play coming from RV Pride. GG, well played for them since they are now they're the last piece. Yeah, they're the last piece of the chessboard dito sa ating laban dahil sila na ang pang-apat na team na papasok sa group stage. Sino-sino ba yan mga yan?
That would be Blacklist, Zol International, TNC Kaiserin, APDCL, and of course, our winner for this match, RV Fried, and you can also see in the bracket that these 4 teams will
Ayun.
advance to the group stages.
So Blacklist and TNC Kaisen will be the first match for the for the group stage rather, and then the next fight would be between APDCL and RV Fried FE. That will be next week. Napakakandang mga laban dahil best of the best na ang nagkakaharap for next week.
Oo nga, the best of the best. At katulad nga ng sinabi mo kanina, just like a chess, all of our pieces are complete as each piece represents the teams who would compete. Kasi hindi lang itong 4 teams yung maglalaban sa group stages.
Yes.
There are more. Just like yung kanina natin minention, kung sino man yung maging champion sa Hiraya, sila din ang papasok sa group stage, and of course, yung mga direct invite natin.
Yan. So, for those direct invites, they're just waiting in the corner. Parang, teka lang, tingnan natin kung sino ba yung malalakas from the qualifying round. And nakikita naman natin ngayon, ito na yung best 4 teams for the closed qualifiers bracket. Indeed, it has been a great feat for these 4 teams, for them to actually be here at this moment. Ito na yung sinasabi natin na well-deserved win. So, celebrate na muna nila kasi ang haba ng mga pinagdaanan nila at ngayon nandito na sila sa group stage. Pero it's not the end yet kasi marami pa silang pagdadaanan. Alam natin yan. Meron pa tayong mga teams from invited teams natin that they will definitely look forward to, diba?
Oo. Siya katulad ng pinagdaanan ng RV Fry, the female team. They went through the open qualifiers and
Yes.
now they succeeded in going in sa ating group stages. Kaya once again, congratulations to these 4 teams who made it to the group stages, and for those who didn't make it, good game, well played. This is just a beginning of your journey kasi hindi naman nagtatapos dito sa Athena League yung inyong pag-push sa pagiging female pro player.
Exactly. The journey is just starting for them, and given that fact that Athena League gave them the platform to show that to the world and show that to us, it's a great pleasure and an honor for us to see that. And hopefully, no, push nyo pa yan, guys. I mean, hindi pa to yung end. Marami pa mga tournaments na pwede nyo pagsalihan. Hindi lang pang female lang, may mga teams na mga games or tournaments na hindi nangyayari all throughout or every day. So just sipagin lang kayo if you really want to go in the league, then definitely try to practice, and yun na nga, practice through tournaments kasi magandang exposure yun. But of course, syempre, as we end our day-to-day at mamaya kasi MPL na.
Oh.
So tamang-tama, we're just on time. Siyempre papasalamatan natin ang ating mga partners, and that will be Smart Communications with the power of Smart, our official telco partner for the Athena League. It's a Power All 99. Play anytime and anywhere with Smart's Power All 99.
And of course, level up your game with Quick FX.
Yes.
Your performance skincare for performance gaming.
Yes, indeed. Maraming salamat sa ating mga partners for actually helping out this tournament. And yun na nga. I guess that is it. That's all what we have for today. So, ano pa, may sasabi ka pa ba? Or mayroon ka pa bang gustong sabihin sa ating mga viewers dyan?
Of course, thank you so much sa ating production team who are working behind the scene just to make this high-quality
thank you.
Athena League possible.
Yan, thank you very much. At syempre, pasalamatan din natin yung mga viewers na sumusuporta dito sa Athena League. Syempre, di pa naman tapos ang liga natin. It's just for the close qualifiers kasi up next, that will be next week, is the group stage. So, syempre, isang mainit na laban na naman ang matutunghayan natin for sa laban ng kababayan dito sa Athena League.
And ayun, with this, once again, this is your Gretchen ng Mundo, and together with me is Luna Gaming. Thank you so much for watching today's broadcast, and see you this Saturday, March 22.
Thank you. Bye, everybody.
Adios!
MPL na.
Spicy, there's a fact, we on the right track, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in our bedroom, we don't balance out what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. When we make it rain in our bedroom, bedroom. Every nerve in my body you stimulate. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part within me slowly shrinking. Ooh, the usual words are always lingering. I don't wanna say you're the love of my life. Cliche, but that's no other way to say love of my life. Cliche, but that's no other way to say hello. You're so pretty, you're giving me vertigo. You're like the sun in the sky, every day you glow. And what's your secret, oh baby, I wanna know. I wanna know if you're feeling the same. I wanna know if you're in on the game. I wanna know, do you want this or no? Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part within me slowly shrinking. Love of my life. Cliche, but that's no other way to say love of my life. Cliche, but that's no other way to say. You got me exclusive. I'm so high up and lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace. Yeah, I'm crazy. You like that? Don't back down. No, you drop back. Keep it spicy. There's a fact. We on the right track. Yeah, driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you. We crossing the line like a champion. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you. We crossing the line. We some champions. We know how to